Hello, hello, hello. It is time for some Library of Ruina. You're wondering why I'm going a little bit out of rotation. Maybe you don't follow my Twitter. This is the reason why. Contingency contract number 9 is coming out tomorrow for Up Nights, which is great. Except the problem is, the rotation would normally have me doing that today. And playing Library of Ruina instead tomorrow. I really want to show off Contingency Contract number 9 because I love the Contingency Contracts, even though I am absolutely horrible at them. So I figured the best way to do this was we just swap the two. Here's for this one rotation, then we'll hop back onto a normal rotation for the next time around. And it allows us to still keep all the same games, not have to go a super long time between any particular game, not have to double up on any game. And we still get to see all the events that we want to see. So that's the switch. And so now we do the normal intro. But here's what happened last time. Last time we saw some horrible things. I have nightmares now. Well, we got to Urban Nightmare, which is great because it's a very fitting name. I have taken a vow of secrecy not to talk about what happened. To keep it simple, you are here. And you are worried about possible spoilers for this game. I am essentially on chapter 4? Canard, Legend, Myth, Plague. Chapter 5. Chapter 5 of this game now. So if you have not played up to the points in which you have beaten Urban Plague, and you are trying to avoid spoilers for your own playthrough, please leave now. This has been your warning. Now then, with all that said, I think it's time we hop into the game. I've made some slight changes. For the most part, nothing has really changed. It's just been a lot of resetting. But the big thing is, specifically, with what we have with Tippereth. Everyone else has kind of been reverted back to the way they were before. I gave everybody back some of their same stuff. Modified a couple of decks. I know Hod was a big one that I modified. I ended up making her stuff still very much based around bleed. But now she has Sayo's page. Sayos. I think it's Sayo. Basically she fulfills the same similar role as Reinhardt here with G-Con's page, except just going about it with a different way with stuff like Cumulus Wall and Scattering Slash and Dark Cloud being some really big ones. There's a couple others that are really, I think, the big ones for this. That's Beyond the Shadow, which is just a really nice card in general with the 3/7 dodge. And usually whenever that's used, it can mean that I get 2 free hits, so I can inflict 3 bleed. And then I put in 2 of the sharpened blade things, which goes along with the speed dice, making it so we have all slash dice powered up by not 2, but 4, and then add that onto Dark Cloud Blade, so that all slash dice have +5 power, which makes this a 6/9. Insert haha funny joke here, but that's really nice. And if we possibly go and get up to emotion level 4, where we unlock the 3rd combat die, we can then use Dark Cloud. Right, Dark Cloud is the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. Dark Cloud first, and then use Sharpened Blade. And then everything will inflict 1 bleed if we hit, which it's almost guaranteed to with a +5. And then that one, maybe it hits. So we can get a ton of bleed. And keep in mind that when we're dealing bleed. We're already inflicting 1 bleed. I don't remember putting sublimate on there. I think I screwed that one up. Then we have Deep Wound, which is upon winning a clash, we inflict another bleed. When inflicting bleed, we apply another additional stack, and we deal an extra stagger damage against enemies with bleed. So, Todd and Reinhardt really like bleed, and I'm going to go and change this instead of sublimate. I'm gonna do something else here. Actually, don't know what pages we have to work with bleed here. Let's see. I can probably go into the advanced thing and search for bleed. Nothing there, nothing there, there. That's fine. We can keep it there. If worse comes to worse and I decide I don't like this deck, we can go back to Reinhardt's deck and then it'll still work perfectly fine, just even better, because we have extra things on top of it to boost our power. So that's fine. We can stick with this for now. Come on, back out of there. I think that was all I wanted to talk about. We'll go a bit more into Tiferet when we go to fight Queen of Hatred. But the first thing that I want to do is take a look at our lore, because we now have quite a bit. We've already done everything in there. We have quite a bit here. Quite a lot. We've done the Carnival. We've done the Full Stop Office. And now we have the Dawn Office, the Gaze Office, the Kudokumo Clan, Regions of Bremen, the Wedge Office, and that's something new. Okay, so we got a couple of them. A couple. We got a few of them. Let's start with Una. Okay, Una's page. Audio transcript of testimony from District 22, Resident 1. I think it was last Monday. Derry said something strange to me. They told me they made a contract with someone and they're scared that they might break it. They don't know what horrifying penalty they'll have to face upon breaking the contract. I tried to calm them down, saying they should be fine as long as they don't actually breach the contract. But Derry got ticked off and complained that it's unfair how they're supposed to comply with unfavorable terms hidden in the fine print. Then they broke into tears, saying they're doomed anyway. Apparently they agreed to do 3 tasks in exchange for gaining power. An audio transcript of testimony from District 22, Resident 2. Do I have to recall that messed up memory? Alright. It's necessary to prevent another incident from happening. I guess there's no choice. You can record it, sure. I don't remember everything that happened, actually. Day was just like any other, except Derry showed up in the streets after going missing for a few days, looking awfully gaunt. Other than that, the weather was normal, and the streets were the same as always. I know, that's when the incident started. Derry was walking the street as they mumbled something, but they didn't seem like they were looking in a specific direction. It's just like they were staring off in the distance and forcibly dragging their feet along. Hello, 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 hello! Welcome, welcome, both of you. Just reading up on some lore. It said strange things like something keeps coming or boiling. Wasn't expecting. Yes, that is because Contingency Contract does not come out today. It comes out tomorrow. So I decided to swap the two for this rotation, for this little one-time thing. Because I want to play the Contingency Contract on stream. Pleasant surprise, yes. Fortunately, I enjoy both games, so I don't have to dread if I go and I switch up or something. It's all fine by me. I just want to be able to do everything that I want to do. So if I need to switch it for row notation, that's all good. It's all fine by me. Let's see, where are we? There we go. It's such strange things like something keeps coming or boiling. And we're always a bit of a weirdo, so that didn't bother me too much. But then Derry's body began swelling up. All I could think at the moment was how funny they looked, expanded like a balloon. The scene was that unrealistic. Maybe it was the shock of confronting an unbelievable situation, paralyzing the human brain, or the brain beginning to believe it's only a dream at a marveling that scene. But I was just staying still and staring at what was going on. Really, in reality? Before I could gather myself up, the incident happened. Gary's body blew up and weird needle went. Mrs. Madrid, who was standing in front of me, was struck with one of the needles. And her body swelled up. Oh, I jumped around. And her body swelled up and exploded into a shower of needles, just like Gary did. I luckily managed to get away without getting hit by any needles. I ran right to this office without turning back once. And now I don't think I can get back there. I wonder if anyone else lived. My friend Meejan's alright. If my house is fine. I'm curious, but I just can't go back. I can't do it. What do I do? I don't want to go back to... The interviewee's breath became coarse and unstable afterwards, and the recording was suspended as it was deemed that the interview could no longer proceed. So that was the, the assignment she took on right before having to fight us, I think. Yeah, the 1,000 Needles case. So it was the urban legend grade. Description. This document is a compilation of recent information on the case of the 1,000 Needles, which occurred in the back streets of District 22. While a clear conclusion to this case has yet to be made, it is speculated to be a case of the distortion based on the apparent inability to confirm the cause or analyze the composition. This report is as follows. Entity A01, the first apparent source of the incident, was wandering in the back streets of District 22 before swelling up and exploding. Numerous needles were dispersed in the explosion, flying in all directions. The needles which struck onto building walls caused the site of impact to melt and crack. When a human was struck by one of the needles, they were transformed into A02, going through the same bizarre process of detonation A01 did. The orange symbol on the nape of A01's neck was also found in the needles discharged from its body. When I arrived at the scene after taking the request, the bits of flesh scattered on the streets began to merge into one giant body using a brainstem focus resonator, becoming a 3-meter tall, or approximately 10-foot mass that I will refer to as A03. A03 began throwing large needles, the length of which varied from 1 to 3 meters, or about 3 to 10 feet. Unlike the small needles fired from the explosion of A01 or A02, that could only leave small dents on building structures. The giant needles flung by A03 caused buildings to helplessly melt. In addition, local residents who stared into the entity's eyes or holes on its body soon produced a boiling sound before turning into A02, so I had forbidden people from observing it closely. A01 visited the Double O office to give a request 4 days prior to the incident. Judging by what they said, it made a deal with the devil and terrible things will happen if I break the contract. It is speculated that yesterday's promise is behind the incident. Following is an audio transcript from the Double O office. I'm fine. Can I just talk like this? Okay, got it. When was it? A person visited our office last Wednesday, if my memory serves me right. They introduced themselves as an ordinary resident from the back streets of District 22 and said they urgently needed help. There were huge bags under their eyes, and hair was a tangled mess. Their eyes were lifeless and blurry. There was some sort of symbol on their neck, as if they'd been attacked by a Stigma Workshop product. The desperation was palpable. They couldn't even walk straight, and they were straining to approach me with their awkward steps. I managed to calm them down, and they said, "I'm sorry." Not sure how I should explain it. In short, they made a kind of contract with a devilish person of some kind, and they're scared that they might break the contract. So they are now asking us to take care of the devil so it can't kill them as punishment. I still don't get what that was about, even though I'm talking about it. To be frank, I just couldn't understand what they were saying. Not because of their level of knowledge and manner of speech was so mentally inferior, no. All they uttered was a series of simple words, but splendid images delivered in those hysteric words they let out. They were possessed by something. Oop, too far. Can't dare to try and describe them. Kept saying confusing things like, "We'll skewer people's heads and make a necklace out of them to offer to it." They keep getting closer. They're multiplying in numbers. They're approaching from behind me. All with a mysterious bright glint in their eyes. Oh, our office records counseling with our clients by principle. You'll see how confusing the whole situation is if you give this file a listen. Don't worry, we record them with the client's consent and everything, so there's nothing illegal about this. But what can I do? Really? The whole deal with the devil thing sounds too unrealistic. I honestly thought they were lying, so I made up an excuse to turn them away. And that's when they went to the Dawn office. I see. Alright, Bono. People are hung up on money. But it's not just because I want to be well off. The formidable tax burden is a big part of why. No matter how humble your job is, you're still obliged to pay your duties if you earn money. That's for every type of business transaction. And syndicates are no expensive. Anyone living in the city has to pay taxes. If you don't meet the deadline, you'll get a warning. For the first 3 offenses, you get a notice of warning and know the penalty. If you don't pay your taxes for the 4th time, you're dead meat. They'll come for you. The eye will seek out tax evaders by any means. The person it sends will rip those poor cheats to shreds. The nest is home where the birds brew their eggs. They use their wings to devotedly protect their eggs from outside threat. Such is the world of nests and wings that constitute the city. Do the eggs represent people inhabiting the nest, though? What a chance. These eggs are the treasures the wings possess, singularities, technologies that make money. Features in countless pages. Patents. Its residents are nothing more than the feathers of the wings that will serve to protect the eggs. A wing will end up falling when it loses too many of its feathers, but it won't bother to desperately protect all of its feathers, since a feather or two will naturally grow back. They're basically expendables. 26 wings have their own subsets of culture. It might be the personal preference of the wing's founder, or the influence of the singularity, but the cultural styles and social atmosphere vary vastly between the nests. The wing's policies also determine if the culture of the backstreets that belong to it. Each wing has distinct sets of conducts. Some wings take a relatively cooperative approach to their backstreets, while others thoroughly exploit them. But wings will be wings. Cooperation is just a fancy expression for taking advantage of the backstreets when the wing needs it. If you can't afford to enter a wing and have to live in the backstreets, you're best off settling in a district that suits you well. You'll still need a home and source of income, of course. Alec? So that's nothing terribly new, at least from what we've heard. Kane Office is a notary public office that officially administers various matters when a contract is made between 2 offices. A notary public office preserves evidence involved in contractual processes and certifies legal issues. Sometimes the office may play a role of a broker. When you work with Kane Office, the process you have to follow will usually be simple outside of a few special cases. All you need to do is make a summary of all the details for the deal you're making and visit the office. And don't forget to take all relevant documents with you. Federal deed of promissory note, migration permit for the nest or backstreets, District 00, deed of forward contract, and everything else related to the deal. If you safely finish your business with the Kane Office, those documents will become powerful pieces of evidence that'll protect you when a dispute case breaks out for whatever reason. So essentially, kind of like a civil court or a lawyer, where they just kind of look over contracts. but I guess it goes on all levels. You can even go between wings and nests and stuff. Alright, here we go. Kudokumo's henchman. You hear the news? We're about to collide with Kingfishers again. Kingfishers? I don't remember that name at all. Are they a real thing? You know, syndicates have been struggling with finance and feuds between members recently. They seem to get back on their feet after raiding the constellars, but it looks like it didn't last that long. But they were irrelevant chumps, so I completely forgot about them. The gods seem to be after him. Maybe they finally hit him. Weaklings will get hounded. Now they've been trying to invade our territory, desperate to loot anything. Doesn't matter. Their names won't be so unmemorable if they were any strong. Taking down shouldn't be a problem. The pixies at the clam office were cooperating with them from the back are gone too. Clan? What are they about? Okay. I don't fully understand what's happening there. Assuming we might get more context here. The fallen nest. A fallen nest no longer has an owner to protect its inhabitants. Instead of men. In the wreckage of the nest that's gradually turned to an environment similar to the backstreets, all they can do is accept horrible deaths as backstreet residents do, or hire a fixer. Or pay protection fees to one of the powerful syndicates that enter the nest and be under their care. Some move to a different wing. This is an exceptionally rare case. The syndicate may charge ridiculously expensive fees, but they will keep you safe for sure once you pay them. Either a stronger syndicate comes in, drives off the others, and asks you to pay a protection fee, then there's no choice but to give your new protectors what they ask for. They'll protect you with their lives as long as you still have the money to pay. The assets will become useless when you die anyhow, so you might as well spend it to extend your life for a little longer. The former feathers don't have a choice in this matter. They don't pay the fee, they'll die or get kicked out. It'd be a miracle to walk out unharmed. This is discussing essentially what we saw a little earlier, because several syndicates are attempting to go after the former nest of L-Corp. There are two kinds of folks who hang around in the backstreets at night. The predator and the prey. Pretty much everything going on in the city can be described as savage, but the other parts of the city at least put up the effort to package them in gentlemanly guises. Even a cheap hamburger is made from whatever unspeakable ingredients is still wrapped up in a modern and rich packing, yeah? On the other hand, the backstreets at night are filled with raw and blatant barbarity. Not even a single layer of crude cover is there to censor this brutality. No need is forbidden, no one is held responsible. Imagine the most appalling, vulgar, and filthy need you can think of. I wouldn't dare say beyond your imagination, so I have no idea how insane you might be, but I can guarantee that whatever you're thinking actually happens somewhere in the dark alleys of the backstreets at night. Despite all that, people inhabit the backstreets. They doggedly struggle to survive in their own way here. The sales page. The man of the backstreets is possibly the biggest reason no one dares to take care of the lawless land that is the backstreets. No associations or wings can touch it. Not even the head itself can easily interfere. 5 syndicates at the apex of the backstreets are called the thumb, the index, the middle, the ring, and the pinky. Namely, they parcel out districts of the backstreets and comprehensively manage their territories, and periodically hold meetings to efficiently control the backstreets. They call this conference the Finger Bobel. I'm not certain as to whether this name is meant to suggest that they actually make pinky swears as to not invade others' territories, or if they call it as such simply because the fingers gather in one place. The mind of the higher-ups is a mystery, truly. Going back to the topic, when the Finger Bobel nears, all members of the 5 Fingers will try to avoid conflict and refrain from causing big problems. It's linked to the leaders of each syndicate who caution their subordinates that fights between smaller syndicates could grow into a massive conflict between big ones. Perhaps, if subsidiary syndicates ran into trouble, seniors at the Finger Bobel would be faced with quite the embarrassment, now wouldn't they? Some people when I read the entries of Man of Culture. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm not going to miss out on any lore, especially because I have not played Library of Ruina. Or, no, I am an idiot. I have not played Lobotomy Corporation. So I'm going to learn all the lore that I can. I will go and eventually play Lobotomy Corporation, but this is my world building. This is some of the stuff. I was as clueless as Angela going into this. I was actually more clueless than Angela going into this. So I have to read the pages too. To go watch a Lobotomy Corp recap before this is a whole nother experience. Yeah, I'm planning on basically, once I finish this game, I'm planning on going... I already bought Lobotomy Corp. It's currently sitting on this computer. It is ready to go. I'm just going to go ahead and finish this, and then right when this is done, boom, right into Lobotomy Corp. I think it's going to be very interesting. And then probably after that, I'll probably go and replay this one. One, because it's fun, and two, because then I get to see some of the stuff that I wouldn't see. Lobotomy Corp, Wonder Lab, a free red comic. Ruina, and then Distortion Detective. I'm assuming Distortion Detective is another webcomic as well, because I haven't seen that anywhere. Light up, wake up. 3 webcomics sold. Okay. Well then, it sounds like I got a lot to do after I finish this one. I don't want to go and do the whole story all at the same time, because I feel like that's a very good way to get confused. They're each tied to a game. Oh, so I'm assuming then there's a third one somewhere that is tied to Olympus Company. There's a setup for Olympus. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, so I think when I'm playing everything out of order because I'm a freaking weirdo and I didn't realize that this was this deep. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this one. I'm gonna play Lobotomy Corp. And then what I'll do is after I'm done with Lobotomy Corp, then I'll go and I'll read Wonder Lab like you say. Then I'll probably replay Ruina, and then Distortion Detective, and then I guess whatever the third one is. And hopefully, I'll get all that done before Olympus Company. Alright, here we go. Rabbit hole that leaves you hungry for more. Oh, every single time that I play this game and we end, I'm like, I feel like I could have done one more battle. I feel like I could have just continued the story, just a little bit more. But time constraints and all that. I'm always excited whenever it comes around for this game to come up on stream. It's a ton of fun. The Seven Association is a fixer association specializing in investigation and intelligence, and it's knowledgeable in pretty much every affair that takes place in the city. Syndicate's about it. I didn't read that right. Details about a syndicate gaining infamy in the back streets of some place. The association probably knows the district. It is exactly, but I left before I checked the details of it. All the information revealed about the distortion phenomenon, which has been going around lately when we were fixer offices, where fixer offices start up and close business, and the beat goes on. The association treats all kinds of information about the city. Oh, they don't have access to top secret intels like the secrets of singularities each nest holds, obviously speaking. When they solve cases, they usually cooperate with other associations like the Shi and the Liu. If you ask how the Seven Association can secure its confidentiality despite holding lots of juicy info that could attract the many, it's likely because its staff aren't bad combatants by any means. They use fancy but crude workshop weapons that are basically large amalgamations of various technologies. Regular informants are armed with nothing more than a simple bladed tool. Sounds very underwhelming judging from the weapon alone. but they use the minimum technique with pinpoint precision to take down their foes. So basically they have a bunch of assassins. They don't need to become giant freaking juggernauts like some of these guys. They say the back streets are nigh an inhabitable hellscape. But the people here live on somehow. There's lots of people who live in fear of every moment, but yeah, they live a pretty normal life. Some think the back streets are totally shady and poorly aged slums, but we do have all the amenities we need here. For one, the supermarket's oink likes aren't as good as those in the nest. It's got everything people need. Clothing stores, groceries, dry cleaners, etc. And the details are different for each district, so there's that. I'm just telling you how things are where I live. People here aren't too unkind to each other. Those nest dwellers like to gossip about how we're cruel and dreary and all that. Truth is, we're doing just fine. Says the person who kills people in order to make insurance, but okay. Oh, and there's a ton of good restaurants here. It's streets of flavor after all. Freshly baked meat pie, spaghetti made of special pasta. Tongue and stomach have a wonderful time if you ever go on a trip to our district. We used to hand over the leftovers from a performance here to local restaurants. That meat would go to waste if we left it on the spot, so we might as well give it to people who can make good use of it, ain't that right? And Wolf, Doodle Doo, and Hee Haw were around. We got enough chow to share with shovel eateries. I cannot speak English. But our find was halved since they were gone. I don't keep making silly noises within to ruin those ingredients too often, so we quit that biz altogether. It's a tad bit unfortunate. Sometimes we got tasty meals for free whenever we gave them our meat. Yes, we aren't cruel and we get along quite well, says the people who are killing people to make instruments and then using the leftovers in cannibalism. That totally sounds like everybody's getting along. Hee-haw, Doodle-doo, Wolf, and me. The four of us were moved to the core by the pianist's performance. To recreate the performance half as splendid as what we heard that day, we formed the musicians of Bremen to study the music. We tried flicking strings here and there, playing music while sitting, on our backs, and even while headstanding. We couldn't come close to the pianist level, but we managed to make our own brand of music. Something that only the musicians of Bremen can play. The performance was actually pretty fantastic, you know? Okay, we're good. Sadly, our time didn't last long. One day, a mysterious person approached us and asked us to join his ensemble and perform with him. Wolf, Doodle-doo, and Hee-haw took the offer and left with that guy. I had to stay because of new members that joined our band, though. Yep, no moo and oink. It's kinda uncomfortable just to leave them behind, you know? Can't let them mess around and change our name, either. I've been practicing with them to create a performance to get a standing ovation once my own bandmates come back. But at the current level of skills, 3 would just cluck at these newbies' performance and go back to whatever they were doing. Well, now nothing's going to happen. As your books. Now the Wedge Office. Support people who got stuck into this whole ordeal. Amelie is the one who had the body replacement, right? Mela is the one who is in her original body, right? I have that right? I think I'm remembering that correctly. Basically speaking, people who visit our offices are looking for shrewd and precise situational assessment rather than combat prowess. The ability to make quick calculations for the various possible scenarios and neutralize or kill the enemy with the least effort. We are hunters of the city. We wedge pierce the requests and we get with swiftness and precision. Of course, our office isn't perfect in every regard, so we're in partnership with a number of other offices. Regular offices often request others for help when reinforcements or professional aid in specific areas is needed. In the case of our office, we were sister offices with the Dawn office, sharing more information than we did with most other partners. Oscar is good friends with Salvador, the man running that office, and they've known each other for quite some time. But there's more to the sisterhood than that. One office excels at analyzing the capabilities of foes, and Dawn office specializes in combat. It's really natural that we go well together. Life insurance for fixers is often a sham. A lot of them take your money and won't even give it back. Even if you terminate your insurance, they won't. It's not easy for your damage to be insured either. You have to be at death's door to qualify. Pretty much. The chances are as low as winning the lottery. What if you just end up dying? Up and died. What can the dead do with money? You'd be much better off making a savings account for an augment procedure or quality workshop care. That was a very lucky case. Keep in mind that this isn't the norm at all. Insurance can sometimes be useful depending on its form and conditions, sure. If you take the pay to account, it still doesn't feel too great.
Then Oscar's page. The 8 o'clock circus was a real sod of a case. Its leader wasn't a particularly powerful enemy, but it took a long time to assess the strengths and behavior of each of his crew. There's no specific pattern to it, and it was difficult to predict what would come next. It was akin to watching an erratic circus of lunacy. Their lair was mysterious and terrifyingly bleak, and the crew took hideous forms as well, looking too grotesque to possibly be considered normal living beings. They were strong as they looked. The blob shaped like a lion bit Pomeli with its blunt teeth. Her body quite literally blew up on the spot. However, our enemies were slowly brought down from the vantage point. When they were completely cornered, the leader escaped along with a few of his crew. Even though we couldn't put an end to the case, we decided to prioritize recovering Pomeli's body, as we deemed the circus would be weakened enough to stay low for a while. As we stored Pomeli's head in a stasis preservation case and headed to the exit of the collapsing circus tent, we ran into a group of fixers. They seemed rather exhausted after fighting a swarm of the crew outside. I suppose that's why they couldn't enter the tent until that moment. It's not uncommon for 2 or more office of fixers, to be present at the scene of a finished case, so we now gently degrade them, identifying ourselves as fixers of the Wedge office who have come here to solve the case. The shortest person among them, the aged-looking woman who appeared to be the representative of the group, looked around the circus tent, uttered a deep sigh, and introduced himself as Moses of the Moses office, while smoking from her pipe. Moses then started thinking, presumably ruminating over what words to choose. She must have taken a request that was rather tricky to disclose. The 2 people behind her nervously exchanging glances, while the other appeared to be her bodyguards of some sort. Having such trivial thoughts, I waited for this Moses person to resume speaking. After a brief period of silence, Moses breathed out smoke in the other direction and asked me where the leader of the circus went. Since I didn't know much better than them, I told them what I could in brief. They seemed troubled by my unhelpful answer, soon accepted it, and left the scene. That group reportedly appears every time a case of distortion is solved. They're allegedly working as a distortion detective. But recent witnesses of their appearance were always followed with a distortion case in the same rotation. While it's unclear whether they're involved in this case, I believe there's enough reason to be wary of them.
A shame though, because you won't be able to do any more of that. Now then, the question is, do we start? I'm assuming there's 8 battles here. Do we start the 8 battles? Or do we get to take on Tifereth again? 8 again? Okay. Do we wish to attempt to fight the Queen of Hatred yet again? I do really want to see what the Floor of Natural Sciences has to offer for us. So, personally, I want to give this a couple more shots. But if everyone just wants to see more of the story, then I am more than happy to do that as well. What shall we do? Doing the fight in the general receptions, both of you? Okay. In that case, I shall do one of them. Is there any particular one in this that I should really be looking out for? I shouldn't do just yet, anything like that? anything like the Wedge office with the ego stuff, or anything like frickin' the nightmare that was Love Town. Assuming they won't come up until the later battles, but just in case. Two in particular are very long? Okay, I'm not too terribly worried about that. But nothing where it's like, oh, you should definitely leave this one for last or whatever. One isn't so bad, the other needs a plan to deal with it. Okay, that's fair. I know we are seeing a rise in difficulty now. I mean, heck, we fought an actual boss. So question. Okay, go ahead. Assuming you don't want Lobotomy Corp and Wonder Lab spoilers at the game as soon as you know at this point. I'm gonna say no. I mean, I'm eventually gonna go through the whole game, so if it pops up in the game, I guess allow me to see it naturally. But if it's already been popped up in something, something around all these that we've already done, then you're free to talk about it. Like, I now know Ego is the singularity that L-Corp had. That means this whole game is a direct continuation of Lobotomy Corp, so it's spoiler. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Like, Angela's stuff that you passed already. Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff about, like, Angela being created and slowly turning human and stuff like that. I know it's partially spoilers and how her brain is a copy. I guess I'm assuming that's spoiler stuff. Yeah, but basically anything the game has already spoiled, you can talk about, essentially. I guess. Because I'm sure there's some lore stuff. The stuff for us too. Yeah. It's the Saphira. I horribly mispronounced that the first time I said that. That's my bad. Yeah, they're the main characters from the first game. And we know that they had multiple lives before. Like, Netzach used to be Giovanni. Yasad used to be Gabriel. I actually can't remember the names of Had and Malkuth. I can't remember that. I know the employees and stuff like that were the former employees of Lobotomy Corp. Now they're just assistant librarians. I know most of the abnormalities were from Lobotomy Corp as well. Do you want to take a meme and risk getting memed on, or a stall battle that rewards Leslie? Let's go with a meme. Let's go with a meme. Enjoy ourselves a good meme here. Middle left for the meme. Alright. Deacons of Bremen. And the full stop office. 2 acts, huh?
부장님, 이게 말이 된다고 생각합니까?
The She Association. So we have Hana, which is 1. We have Zwei, which is 2. This one's 3. I feel like we heard about 3. The Trace Association, right? The cutscene is bugged a bit. Like, in terms of the game, the cutscene is bugged a bit, or in terms of like the stream, the cutscene is bugged a bit? Like, is there something I can do about this, or is it like just the game side? Okay, okay. I was like, hopefully I can fix that. Want to shut up? Just tell me. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not too terribly worried. I know I'm playing things out of order. I just kind of say that so not everything is spoiled, because I know there's some stuff that's going to slip by as like, oh, by the way, that's technically a spoiler, but if you didn't play Lobotomy Corp, you wouldn't have noticed it, sort of thing. Essentially, each one of the stuff... I cannot speak English. Saphira is named after the Kingdom of Heaven from the Book of Creation. Okay, yeah, I recognize that because it's... yeah. Meet them in that second stage, and help them do their first life traumas in Lobotomy Corp. Okay, I got that. I got that much. They revealed that much. And they clearly got put back together here somehow by the power of the library, and that's the multiple live things. It's mostly spoiler free. Yeah, that's pretty much everything that's been revealed, at least that I can think of by the game. Sorry, it looks like I'm squinting at you. I'm not. It's just that I'm... Camera's being funky with me right now. My face is here. Sometimes Valentin will not have voice on display. That's fine. I'll try and read everything in general. Voice acting is great, but I don't know. I try and read all the text on screen in English at least, because I know it's where most people who watch me, that's a language they speak. So if people are listening, they can still know what's going on. So, granted, I think everybody's here has played this game before, so I don't know. Director, how could this even be considered tolerable? Oh, I just remembered. The third association is Trace, isn't it? It's Spanish. It's Trace, right? Hana, Zwei, Trace, She, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks. Right? Am I remembering that correctly? Sorry, that just like very randomly popped into my head. My family calls it squirrel brain. Got that right? Okay, cool. Okay, not super forgetful, I swear.
사겨라. 그리고 새겨라. 돈과 명예, 힘이 전부인 세상이다.
Quick question, are you all hearing static, or is that just something on my end? Do I have a loose connection in my headphones? I might have some. Do you like that in this world, Project Moon maybe includes a bit of everything? Cthulhu, Shadowrun, Cyberpunk, and The Giver. Yeah, it's all pretty cool. No static for you? Okay, I'd probably just have a loose connection somewhere in here. I've got my end? Okay. As long as you guys aren't hearing it, I'm fine. I can put up with that. I'm sure I just got something that's created a little bit of audio lag or something like that. And see what I can do to get it up a little bit. Maybe that'll do something there for a bit. No, not really. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now it's calming down. Every once in a while, the CPU does not like me, and it just says, hey, how about static in your audio? That's my bad. Sorry. Suppress your feelings and remind yourself. Money, fame, and power rule over this world. Oh, I see. You may be a color, but that does not excuse the severity of a fixer who doesn't even belong to our association setting us all up.
He's doing it so blatantly too.
그래서 협회에 등 돌리고 지부장 셀마랑 푸른 잔향까지 죽여서 자유를 쟁취하려고?
So what? You're gonna betray the association, kill branch manager Thelma, and then kill the blue reverberation for our freedom.
I mean, you guys are called the She Branch. So, I don't know, just in general, I feel like death might be your thing. Because you chose She instead of Yon. An alternate way to say for. Most people stay away from She because it's closely related to death.
방법조차 보이지 않아. 심지어 웃는 얼굴들까지 관계가 있다는 말이 있어.
Yes. I heard even the smiling faces are involved.
썩어 빠졌다.
This is rotten to the core.
부장님, 시의 도리와 정체성은 어디로 간 겁니까?
Director, what has become of the core values of the She? The very identity of our association.
The PR could use work but check their fashion. It is nice, I will admit.
갈아엎고 싶다면 기다려라.
If you want to overthrow the system, have patience.
그리고 힘을 길러라. 지금 상태로는 그 무엇도 할 수 없으니까.
Sharpen your strength. There's nothing we can do in our current state.
부장님 말이 맞아. 지금은 아무것도 할 수가 없어.
The director's right. We can't do anything about it right now.
Damn it, he's leaving all of us with all these dangerous requests knowing that we're fatigued.
부장님은 언젠가 시의 협회장이 될 거야.
Director Eugene will rise to become the president of She one day.
그때가 오면 이 썩어 빠진 판도
Oh, thank you, I appreciate that.
뒤집을 수 있겠지.
I really appreciate it, thank you.
We'll be able to shake up this corrupted system once that time comes.
우리 이과는 부여받은 일을 제대로 처리하면 그만이다.
We are Section 2. Our role is simply to take care of tasks given to us.
부장님, 그래도 이과는 10일 연속으로 도시 악몽급 사건을 처리했습니다.
Director, we've been dealing with urban nightmare class cases for 10 consecutive days.
나라 귀초장 제거, 망각주기 수거, 너머의 조각 파괴, 안창살 공장 폭파. 어제는 무쇠 형제들 대장 제거까지.
Taking out the patriarch of the Naraku clan, the reveal of Oblivion ingots, destruction of the fragment from beyond, demolishing the thin beef skirt factory, and eliminating the captain of the Steel Comrades just yesterday.
이 모든 의뢰는 최근 10일 동안 제대로 휴식하지도 못한 채 처리한 일입니다.
We had to resolve all these requests in the last 10 days without even a break.
본래라면 일주일에 한 건을 맡아야 합니다.
We normally shouldn't be handling more than one such case per week.
남부지부 이과의 대부분이 죽었습니다.
Most victims of the Southern Branch Section 2 have already died.
게다가 저희를 포함해 살아남은 그 누구도 제대로 일을 할 수 있는 상태가 아닙니다.
None of those who survived are in good enough condition to proceed with another request, including us.
몸도 마음도 무너지기 직전 아닙니까?
On the brink of a breakdown, both physically and mentally.
삼과와 협력 사무소들도 무리한 의뢰의 폭주로 진작에 전멸했습니다.
You've seen how Section 3 and its associate offices got wiped out in a wave in one reasonable request? The same is happening to us now.
무엇보다 유진 부장님의 상태가 좋지 않잖아요.
Most of all, your condition is looking worse than any of us, Director Eugene.
희생자를 내지 않기 위해 누구보다 앞에서 격렬하게 싸우셨으니까요.
You stood at the front and fought more vehemently than anyone to keep others from getting hurt.
부서진 곳은 고치고 벌어진 곳은 꿰매면 그만이다.
Broken parts can be mended, and wounds can be sewn up.
부장님의 그 상처는 하루아침에 회복할 수 있는 정도가 아닙니다.
Your injuries are simply too severe to be healed up in a day or two, Director.
뿐만 아니라 지금 이과의 그 누구도 하루아침에 회복할 수 없을 겁니다. K사의 특이점이 아니면.
Everyone in Section 2 has suffered damage that would take much longer than a few days to recover, in fact. Unless we had K-Corp Singularity or something.
너희들 정말 걱정이 많구나. 이번 도서관 일 또한 지금까지처럼 처리하면 된다.
You worry too much. We'll handle the library request just like any other request we've done so far.
유진 부장님, 이번 일을 제대로 처리해도 또다시 터무니없는 일을 넘길 겁니다.
Dr. Eugene, even if we were to handle this job successfully, they'll still hand us yet more absurd cases.
발렌틴 말이 맞아요. 이과가 전멸하고 부장님이 죽을 때까지 일이 끊이지 않을 겁니다.
Valentine has a point. We might have to receive endless requests until Section 2 is annihilated and you are killed, Director.
나도 생각이 있다. 결국 문제의 근원은 푸른 잔향이겠지.
I do have plans. In the end, the root of this matter lies within the blue reverberation.
도서관에 가는 것은 비단 윗사람들의 명령 때문만은 아니다.
We're intending to the library simply to obey our superior's orders.
이번 임무는 브레멘 음악대의 책 회수.
Our objective is to retrieve the books of the musicians of Bremen.
푸른 잔향의 음모를 알아내기 위해서는 필요한 책.
Now we need to uncover the blue reverberation's plots.
그게 무슨 말씀입니까?
What do you mean?
얼마 전 브레멘 음악대의 대표가 푸른 잔향과 만나 대화를 하는 장면을 목격했다는 증언이 들어왔다.
I received a tip-off that the person who appeared to be the leader of a syndicate named Musicians of Bremen spoke with the Blue Reverberation some time ago. Are you suggesting that the books of the musicians could contain information about the Blue Reverberation?
적어도 무슨 일을 벌이려는지에 관한 이야기는 볼 수 있을 것이다.
We'll at least be able to find out what he's conspiring.
그럼 마침표 사무소를 톱니 교단으로 보낸 것도
The reason you sent the Full Stop office to assassinate the Church of Gears was also... Oh, so they're the ones who sent them. Oh. I understand your intention, but acquiring that information isn't going to be the end of it. What exactly are you planning to do?
이번 일을 끝내고 내 나름의 조치를 취할 것이다.
I will take my own measures once this request is done.
부장님, 정말 믿어도 되는 거죠? 그 방법이 이과를 지키기 위해 자신에게 상처 입히지 않는 방법인 거죠?
Can we actually trust this, Director? Can you promise that you aren't going to harm yourself for the sake of Section 2? You've always been so self-sacrificing, Director.
믿어라. 나도 내 목숨 귀한 줄 아니까.
You can count on me. Wrong voice. You can count on me. I know my own life matters.
결국 살아남아야만 바꿀 수 있다.
We can't turn the tide if we're dead.
우선 아직 움직일 수 있는 녀석들만 모아라. 제대로 힘을 내지 못하는 놈들은 걸림돌이니까.
Gather up the ones who can still move and fight. We don't want to bring anyone who will only prove to be a burden here.
알겠습니다.
Understood.
저 우직한 성격은 여전하네.
People think Night City is bad. She's still honest to a fault.
너 정말 별 볼 일 없는 해결사 맞아?
Are you really sure you're just a small no-name fixer?
이쯤 되면 그저 그런 해결사의 인맥이 아니라는 건 나도 알겠어.
Even I can tell that your connections are simply too broad and deep for a mediocre fixer at this point.
질문에 대한 대답부터 하자면 구급 해결사 맞아.
Okay, yes, but again, you fell. Because you took... What was it, a couple years off? To start a family? And you only got back into it because... You applied logic to his story? He always describes himself as a washed-up fixer, though. It's his own logic. He says he used to be some top shot. You know, be top of the line, all that sort of stuff. You always describe yourself as washed up, which means you can't just be washed up if you're always bad. It means you had to be good at one point and then you got bad. To answer your question, yes. I'm only a grade 9 fixer.
다만 이런저런 사정이 있어서 밑바닥으로 떨어진 거지. 그냥 흔한 해결사였어.
There you go. See, right there. That's after I fell to the bottom of a turn of events, though. I used to be a common fixer, really.
그래? 그럼 무슨 등급이었는데?
That's so. What grade were you at before then?
무려 잘 나가던 1급 해결사라고 말하면 믿을 수 있겠어?
Wouldn't believe me if I said I was a kick-ass grade 1 fixer.
솔직히 쉽게 믿어지진 않지만 네가 그렇다면 그런 거겠지.
It's honestly hard to believe, but if you say so.
순순히 믿어주니까 의외인데.
Wow, that was a lot less distress than I expected.
난 그냥 정보를 모으고 수집하는 평범한 해결사였어. 그래서 발이 넓을 뿐이지.
Anyway, I was just an ordinary fixer who mostly collected intel. That's why I got so many connections.
지금 이렇게 싸울 수 있는 건 네가 준 몸과 도서관의 힘 덕분이고.
I can only put up a decent fight now thanks to the new body you gave me and the library's powers.
이런 일은 신뢰가 중요하다며. 저렇게 아는 사이인 사람이 죽어도 괜찮은 거야?
You said trust is important in this business, right? Is it okay to see an acquaintance of yours die like that?
확실히 저 상황은 안타깝지. 그런데 말이야, 우리가 본 건 저 친구들의 입장일 뿐이야.
It's unfortunate to see them struggle, yeah. Here's the thing, though. We only saw things from their perspective.
저 녀석들도 살고자 발버둥 치거나 바꾸고자 투쟁한 누군가를 안 죽였을 것 같아?
You think they're free of the blame of killing some other people who struggled for their life and fought for change?
죽였겠지.
I suppose not.
그런 거야. 저 녀석들에게 죽은 누군가도 똑같이 안타까운 사정이 있었을 거라고.
That's how it is. Someone they killed must have been in circumstances as unfortunate as theirs.
뭐 아닐 수도 있지만 어쨌든 모두가 행복할 수 있는 길은 없어. 관점의 차이만 있을 뿐.
Well, unless they weren't. Point is, there's no way for everyone to be equally happy. It's the matter of perspective.
그래서 서로 깊이 알고자 하지도 않고 맡은 일을 처리할 뿐이라는 거네.
So they opt to simply do their work without ever trying to get to know each other.
모두에게 나름의 이야기가 있으니까.
But everyone has their own stories.
하지만 누군가의 이야기 때문에 내 이야기를 포기할 수 없는 거야, 우리처럼.
But we can't give up ours for the sake of someone else's. Like what we're doing.
그건 그거고 이건 이거니까.
So it's Kugo and Kugugu. Nope, that's wrong. That's not quite right. I'm just gonna have to go and like translate it. I think I got it down for the most part, but there's a couple syllables where I'm not fully sure if I'm pronouncing it right. That's that, and this is this.
할 수 있는 응급처치는 다 했습니다.
We've done all the first aid we can give.
부장님,
Director,
지금은 이 일에만 집중해라. 할 수 있는 일부터 처리한다.
focus on the work for now. We'll take care of what we can first.
환영합니다, 손님.
Greetings, dear guests.
반갑다. 나는 시이과 부장인 유진이다. 다들
Great.
인사해라.
Greetings. I'm Eugene, director of She's Section 2. Introduce yourselves, everyone. Oh, she's gonna like that. Someone with manners. Like the last few people we've seen.
네? 하지만
But
인사를 받았으면 답을 해줘야 하는 것 아닌가.
when someone greets us, it's only polite for us to greet them back, isn't it?
네, 저는 시이과 직속 해결사 텐마입니다.
Yes, sir. I am Tenma, associate fixer in Section 2 of the She.
시이과 직속 해결사 발렌틴입니다.
Valentine, associate fixer in Section 2 of the She.
저는 도서관의 관장이자 사서인 엔젤라입니다.
I am Angela, the director and librarian in my role's namesake.
이곳에 있다는 책을 구하기 위해 초대장을 통해서 왔다.
I came here through the invitation to acquire books that are said to be here.
네. 부디 손님의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
And may you find your books in this place, dear guests. There we go. Boy, Roland does know everyone. One of the many guests I have full respect for. Yeah, no, at least they didn't try and like just completely whack her. They didn't call her out on being a machine or whatever. They just said, hey, by the way, Like, we're gonna be respectful. Alright, let's see. Weak to blunt, so we may be going with this. Also, wait. Start. Why are they all? Also, look at that. That is the kanji for death. That is not even the kanji for 4. That is the kanji for death. You cannot tell me that your entire job is not to just simply fight people. Oh, it's the number 4, but yes, you literally made your logo the kanji for death, which is also pronounced she. You cannot tell me that that was not the the logo for the Gamers Club. Yes, they are. That is very clever. I also see that the 4 that you can make out of the kanji, the she, is red, which, again, very clever. After an ally dies, gain 1 strength and endurance. Each scene for the rest of the act stacks up to 2 times. It starts the battle with 25% less HP. Why? Extreme fatigue. So that's your double-edged sword, huh? Ironic, because I think they're using single-edged swords, but whatever. My joke has been made. To overcome crisis. Unused draw 1 page. They play with their health. Page reset. Oh, here we go, yeah. 25% or lower, restore 1 light. Deal 5 hit damage to self, and all dice on this page gain +2 power. It's really brilliant. Tiny mechanics of the story. Oh yeah, it's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. Division is run ragged, so they all come in weak, which is what they should be. I mean, they also said that they've been taking care of Nightmare class, so they should be able to just completely obliterate us, right? But they're going to be more of an even match because they're run ragged. I think you're right. I think it is very, very clever. I just find it interesting that it shows up this way, in the form of having 25% less SP to start. Like, they literally were injured and stuff like that, and they couldn't do full recoveries. I have to wonder where it'll show up when it comes to Act 2. If they were in good condition, you'd be uber screwed, yeah. So +2 power after dealing 5 damage to self. HP's at 25% or lower, all dice in this page gain +1 power. And I think the decks are the same for all of them. Yeah, okay. So it's nothing terribly complicated with these guys. Okay. We should be good to go, though. Good luck, thank you. Game? There we go. It took a couple seconds longer than I wanted to. This has to be part of some conspiracy we aren't aware of. It doesn't make sense. Okay, here we go. That one, and that one. Okay. So this one is the only one that doesn't get its extra effect. Is it me, or am I running on a slower frame rate? I feel like I'm running on a slower frame rate. I could just be going crazy. I don't know. I think everything's targeting its own unique thing, so I think we're good to just kind of let it be. Something right there. Going with that, we can just do frontal dodge, or... we'll just do frontal dodge. We can use Make Fine Silk in a different way. Blade Whirl. So that's all as shown. They don't get the special effect there.
Something new for us to consider with enemies. Oh, okay. Should be fine. Man, I love Usopp's battle theme. It's so good. So I'm assuming they all just have one single thing. Yeah, just the Book of the She. So I'm not seeing anything here. An urban nightmare and onwards, all enemies will start undergoing meltdown or awakenings. Their version of your Avno choices. Oh, interesting. Okay. Suppose we'll start to see that pretty soon. Ah, come on. Okay, I am definitely lagging. Why am I lagging? Oh, I didn't get any of the paralysis stuff in there. Frames and why do we have none? Yeah, exactly. I've never had problems with this game before. That is very weird. That's why I was worried it was something on the stream side for the static. Normally that only happens whenever we're lagging. I don't know, maybe after this battle I'll restart the game or something. Check my task manager, make sure I don't have anything open in the background. Who can we redirect to? Okay, we can redirect a few different people, so we're good. 25% or lower, you are not at 25% or lower, so I will do this yet again. Lower. That works. And then you can go ahead and just use, we'll make fine silk. Yes. It's a guaranteed loss for that second one. But that's fine. It's not like it's that bad. It's not like it's that bad. I have two options. Restart an admin. Time-honored tradition. Yeah. That might be what I need to do. Two options I can receive that are based on clash wins and losses. Okay, so I'm assuming it's similar to mine where I have more likely to get green or red depending on which tokens got me up to the emotion level. The lag is caused by the background. Yes, but I was also noticing it in the cutscene before we got in, so I'd have to wonder if that's what it is. The cool thing about North Moon that I couldn't go over earlier, this stuff is based pretty heavily in classical literature. This is mostly based on Orlando Innamorato. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Go to the wiki notes when you're done. Oh, interesting. I know a lot. I was able to catch a lot of references to books. Some of them are pretty obvious. Clockwork Orange, Electric Sheep. Those ones are, I feel like they were pretty obvious. I can't remember what poem it is, but I believe there's a poem that's written in the pages of the book that has blood spilled on it. Yeah, I'll definitely read through some of that to catch some more of them that I haven't caught myself. It's pretty cool. Yep. That's fine though. Ouch. Angel definitely has some electric sheep and neuromancer complex. In one rhythm. Duration of battle, gain one rhythm at the start of each scene. Whenever a character with rhythm makes a successful attack, a random character gains one rhythm with 25% chance the next scene. That goes for any character can gain the rhythm. Do clash wins. Blunt attack. Let's go with that. I'm pretty sure you have blunt. Yeah. Let's go with observe. I'll go with a you're too slow. Not a you're too slow. I can probably just go with another you'll make fine silk. This battle, we can go with endure. This battle, okay. Let's go with guardian. I don't really have anything that will match the 3. Ow. Come on. Oh, dang. There we go. Now we're getting some paralysis on him. No, why not? Let's go with rhythm. Go with you. That one versus that one. I'm gonna go with overpowered here. And that'll basically guarantee the hit. Friend, you have paralysis. And I have blinding arms. As well as fascinating fabric. You have that. Take a read of rhythm itself. It gives me +1 strength and +1 stagger damage, right? Effect is active, gain 1 strength at the start of the scene and take 2 to 5 stagger damage from attacks. This is one rhythm at the end of the scene. Oh, I see. I don't understand why they don't say that specifically. Oh, additional, not deal additional. My bad. I read that wrong. A tad bit annoying. Let's go with set fire and hope that it ends well. Also hit him with the loosen up just as a follow-up if we can. Oh, max roll! Nice. Single librarian has maximum. One dice gain 1 to 3 power. So dice gain with power against the lower speed. Let's go with you. Because you should be at some point. Did you just give yourself rhythm again? I'm sure that works. That's actually not that powerful. I'm looking at that. Oh, I should change that out. What if I just hit you hard enough? But then it's always active on the one you give it to. Oh, okay. I thought it said we lose one rhythm next scene. Yeah, lose one rhythm at the end of the scene. Or is that only if I get hit? I don't know. You have that, and you have that. Go too slow. Frontal dodge here. That's for when it spreads? Oh. We should be fine with that. Ouch. Did I not redirect that? I could have sworn I redirected that. That's my bad. Alright then. That's actually not going to work. To go with that and hope that that works. This is rough. Ah. There we go. And that didn't go as well. Okay, we're fine. This isn't going as well. So we need to do some redirecting here. Okay, which one is this 5 going to? Because we can't redirect that one. That one's going to that. Okay. Cannot do fascinating fabric. Can, however, do zap. I do have a YOLO here. I think some of these decks are kind of old, and I should probably go and remake them a little bit. That 5 can't be redirected, can it? Let's go for that. And I can't do anything with that either. Well. There we go. Okay. Now we're going places. Now we're getting somewhere. I'll admit that is a mighty annoying move for them to have. Let's go with Zap. Yeah, so we can go and start doing some of this stuff. And with a Loosen Up. And a Guardian. Ah. Go. Go. Okay, everybody's on level 4. Well, except for Maki, because Maki's just doing her own thing, I guess. Want to be contesting here? That one? Observe. Let's go. That won't be enough. Now's where it gets hard to land hits. Because everything gains +1 power, and all they all have +2 to everything. Let's see, can we redirect that to something else? Let's go with a fascinating fabric. Actually, let's queue in all of our attacks first. Before we do that. And then we go and we grab something like a frontal dodge, but fascinating fabric because we want that one to go first. Okay. Yikes. Ah. Okay, and now I have +3 strength. Here's now staggered. You are now emotion level 5. Oh. Offense die gain 1 to 3 power, defensive die roll 1. Shall we go full send here? You only gain... Oh gosh, we are lacking a bunch. I am so sorry. Wait, no, that is what I want to click on. Attack sight +1, and after playing 2 or more combat pages in a scene, draw an additional page next scene. Yep. Now we're having fun. Oh yeah. Really? I'm going to redirect you. +3 strength, everything gains power. We shouldn't even have to do anything else. Ah, you fool!
Oh boy. You start off with no HP, but have ridiculously high max HP. Interesting. Speed dice slots +2. Start too late upon using a page whose original cost is 4 or higher, and a speed die becomes unavailable. Interesting. So you can consume a speed die essentially by using one of your 4 cost. What did that? Hold on. What? The what? If the natural roll is max and is 4 or higher, add 45 power? Boundary of memes. That's freaking hilarious. That is amazing. Also not the wording? What do you mean not the wording? Oh, no. If the natural was max and 4 or higher, so it has to be both a max roll and it has to be 4. If I tell it to lower the max using paralysis, for example, or not paralysis, because paralysis just, no, yeah, paralysis. Then it can't proc that effect. And that's all the same. Once per scene, respond to a one-sided attack with a block die. Rolls 2 through 6. Not played in clashes where both characters use a combat page. All dice gain +4 power. All dice lose 3 power. So all dice gain 1 power? Am I understanding this correctly? Got that right, okay. And then the same thing with the extreme fatigue. Starts battle with 75% less HP, but gain 1 strength and endurance for the rest of the act whenever an ally dies. Speed dice slot +1. You can strike when using a combat page with 1 non-counter die. The die gains +2 power, and it yields twice as many emotion points in a clash. Interesting. Is this a counter die, or is this not the same as a counter die? Not the same, okay. So we haven't seen any counter die yet. She would be nuts if she wasn't beat to crap. Yeah. 300 plus HP. 2 extra dice slots. All dice gain +4 power. Crazy. Oh, you have different card. Extreme Edge. On hit, inflict 1 disarm next scene. Does 6 to 12 slash. Dang, that's actually quite powerful. Speed dice slot +1. At the start of scene, restore 1 light if current light is 0. At the start of the scene? Wouldn't you automatically restore 1 light at the start of each scene? I'm misunderstanding something here. Or is that just supposed to be like a, haha, yes, it's because they're beat up that it's not as good as it was? That. Light gain is added after turns? Oh. So does that mean that'll never proc?
Because how do you have 0 light at the start of the scene? So if you used everything, you have 0. And then when the turn ends, you gain 1, right? And then at the start of the scene, you would have 1 light, right? I do play Magic, yes. Oh, that triggers alongside the natural regain. Okay. Okay, I understand. Untap is after upkeep. That triggers during upkeep. Oh, okay. That is actually a really good way to explain that. Thank you. 2 haste. That's actually not bad. 2 6 and 3 7 slash. If speed is 6 or higher, all dice on this page gain +2 power. It is a 1 to 7 speed die. 2 1 to 7 speed dice. So 3 7 3 6 2 5. That's pretty formidable even on its own. And then you're just a normal one, right? Yep, okay. Okay, so... I have a second floor. So I guess we'll start with this. Time to gamble your life. So let's start with this. Worst comes to worst, we have a second floor. Absolutely freaking love this music. Why do you already have 1 die broken? Because you already had that queued up. Or something. Wait, no? No? Why is 1 die already broken? Wait. Oh, that's not a what happens whenever you use the cost. That's just a blatant passive. It's always unavailable. Okay. And then that goes along with her deflect assault because it's 1 per scene. Okay. Because you get it guaranteed one-sided. Okay, I understand. You, my friend, are going to suck with those cards. Fortunately, we have paralysis. Well, how about a little bit? Lamb OST, yeah. Unfortunately, we'll probably hear 1 track a ton after a certain point. Luckily, that track is the most banging. That's fine by me. I'm the kind of person who, whenever I find a new song that I like, I play it on loop for like the next 3 months. Because I'm weird like that, I guess. I am going to bonk you. And it will hurt. You like tracks that sound like Guilty Gear stages? Oh, heck yeah! I love Guilty Gear. Okay, we're gonna go with that and hope that that works. We're gonna go with Blade Whirl here. I don't appreciate these guys so much of this. So you're going against this one, which really sucks. Here is awesome. You're gonna love the Floor of Language. I look forward to that. None of that's going to be able to even contest them. So what are you currently using here? That? That's fine. I can take that. Yeah, I'll do a frontal dodge here just to get that out of the way. And then you are using that, which you to do here? Let's bonk. Not that one. Someone here. Here we go. Observe. And here we're gonna have a little bit of fun. We'll leave those. Okay, well that did not go anywhere near as well as I wanted it to. Maybe like half of you guys have paralysis. How did I lose so many dice rolls? So about Singular Strike. That was the card that he just used, right? Or no, here we go. Using combat page with one non-counter die, the die deal gains +2 power and uses twice as many motion points. Yeah. This triggers in cards like Extreme Edge with one offensive die that typically have high rolls. So it's better for me to just use a block instead of a dodge there, I guess is what you're saying. Okay. You have that. But you have paralysis. So I don't need to worry about that, because that is guaranteed to do 1 damage. Sorry, 2 damage. That I am okay with. Block is always useful since it reduces damage even if you lose. Dodge is only useful when it works. Fair enough. I am just a gambling man, I guess. Actually, it's probably not a good idea. That, I guess. Easier with general to get high block rolls, especially in the beginning. Crisis, we can just go with the loosen up. I know I'm probably spending way too many cards to try and deal with this. And then what's this one going towards? That. Oh, right, I can't redirect that. Well, here we go. Hope for the best here. It's not really going to do anything, but we hope for the best. Four to 6, 2 to 8. Maybe better just to let you tank that, huh? Or just try to. John uses like the cards here. Oh, right, because they're using their HP, yeah. Ah, that almost worked. How do you like my 15 dodge? Ah. Yeah, no, I was fully prepared for you to die. It was unfortunate, but yeah. Okay, I think we have lost this battle. I don't think we are winning this one. In 9 die. 7 as well. Just, you know, casually. Okay. Can't redirect really any of this, so we're just gonna go for whatever works. I guess we try that and we hope for the best. Everybody and their mother is trying to attack that 3. I know. I'm gonna do my best here. He's gonna die anyways, so. No. There is no win in that. The OST of this game is really good. It's like discovering, I really like discovering small games that have great soundtracks. The gem not found like many people. Alright. Time to see how far Fascinating Fabric can carry us. Something. Nope, never mind. We actually can't do anything. Nope, that's just game. That's the right thing. Okay, so let's think then. Who will do well here? Slash, blunt, slash, blunt. Slash and blunt damage. There are a lot of Pierce, aren't they? Yeah, it's a lot of Pierce. Attack is also a lot of Pierce. Guess we'll go with you. Honestly, I feel like these guys are the ones I have built up the most, so I think it's probably also a safe bet to go with them. Favorite set of tracks are coming up soon? Alright. Okay. Let's start with the highest numbers first. We cannot go and change that. How about, here's my chance. Okay, let's see, what's up next? We got a 4 going here. Can't redirect that unless it's going to a 5. It's going to a 5, so it's no point in redirecting it. R is 4. You know, I'm thinking I'm going to get rid of Inkover in this deck. What's gonna deal with you? It'd probably be better to redirect this one. Six to 12 plus 2, so that's actually an 8 to 14. Yeah, no, that's probably gonna go too well, huh? Slain Endurance is the thing you mentioned earlier. These? I'm a bit confused. Oh, I just realized they have that to start a scene, gain run strength at the start of the scene. Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't see that anywhere. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Thank you. Yeah, I think let's just go with Cumulus Wall. It's gonna suck. There's no way I can win it, but oh well. If they live long enough, they can get both boosts. Okay. Boundary of Death. Okay, 1 in 4 shot of dealing 45 extra with 45 extra power. And there's that. We're gonna hit you with an Endurer. So we'll go with some close quarters combat. There's a special animation for what it lands the 4. Sure, let's go with Make Fine Silk. You don't have any egregious weaknesses for that, right? That's gonna hurt, actually. He'll be fine though. Ooh. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It actually landed the 4. Gosh dang it. Well, there goes that. That really sucks. That's one of my most powerful decks. Just completely and utterly shut it down with a single dice roll. I feel like we just got freaking memed on. You're not gonna be able to redirect half of these freaking die. Deal with that. Using there. That. Okay, fascinating fabric to you. Which one's more deadly? That one or that one? They are the same. Guess let's do frontal dodge here. Uh-oh. Okay. That sucks. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, so close. Okay. We are going to buff you up to oblivion, my guy. They're consuming all their cards, which is good. Kinda. Okay, what are you going for? Because we can't redirect that. Oh my gosh, pretty much everything that's a 5 is going towards that. Yeah, there's only one of those that can actually be redirected. Ah, dang it. Okay. What are you doing? Desperate struggle. Okay, let's do retaliate. Salad, that was also desperate struggle. Purple dodge. Time for the double +2 to slash. Yikes. Yep. Yep. Ah. That is so friggin' just specific to get memed on. I can't friggin' believe it. It's specifically designed so if you roll a 4, it gets a 5. And then it adds 49. So it essentially adds 50 power if you roll max. Yep, gonna go with more block. Hopefully we can win this. It's the game director's favorite card, really. Okay, what are you using here? I think I can take that. Now, I'm not going to be able to take everything here. So I think I should probably just go and spend this like this. I don't know. Yeah, go for this, I guess. I'm gonna try and get rid of something here. Okay, there's one. It's two. I actually lived? I did not expect that to work. I expected to be completely and utterly obliterated. I actually lived. Obviously not for long. But I extended my life by at least some sort of amount. Dang it. Ah, oh.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, I can't do anything. He's looking grim, chief. Oh, man. Getting hit by the whatchamacallit of death really screwed me over. Because that flat outright just deleted one of my guys right off the bat. Got some books at least? Yeah. Unfortunately, I have copies of those, so I can get back into it. Okay. Give me just one moment. I'm gonna restart the game and also like check task manager and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and let's just do this. Okay. I am so sorry. We have never had the game lag like that before. So I want to know what in the world is running in the background. See, it's funny because according to OBS, my current CPU usage is only like 10%. You know what? It might actually be a Windows update. You might actually be right. Really gonna be annoying if it is. That's running on that. That's running on that. Oh. Hello? You weren't supposed to do that. Really, internet? Really? I didn't touch anything here. Why is Steam apparently taking up 100% of my network right now? Okay, I'm just gonna completely stop Steam. Hopefully we'll reconnect in a moment. Reconnecting in 3 seconds. I sure hope it does. Reconnection successful. Okay, there we go. Are we good? I didn't touch anything, by the way. Nothing changed. I don't know why it did that. I think we're good. I think we're good. According to OBS, it says we're good. I didn't do anything. Internet just had a hiccup, I guess. It said Steam was taking up over 100% of the network, which was interesting. So when I close that, I have to wonder if that was causing something in the background. I have to wonder if it was trying to install something in the background. Actually, let's see. Maybe it was. Maybe it was trying to install something in the background. Thanks, Stream Elements. I really just need to turn off auto updates. I swear it screws me over so often. I can upload pretty well on this internet, but you can't download anything. You can't download anything without stuff crashing. And I'm willing to bet it was trying to download an update in the background. Disconnect the internet from your PC prior to streaming to prevent updates. Yep, currently downloading. Stop that. Don't. Stop. You don't need to download. I don't know what you're downloading, but it's not essential right now. I can tell you that much. It just crashed again. Yep. Listen, you do not need a connection to tell me what I'm downloading. Yes, I know it's... You don't need a connection to tell me what I'm doing. Yes, tell me what you're downloading. That's all I'm asking. Okay, pause. Stop. You do not need to download right now. Are we back? Are we good? How do I tell it not to auto download? I think that was it. We're back. We're back. Okay. It came back according to on my side. It said it came back to like right as I paused to download. I was trying to download like 6 gigabytes of updates, which is not helpful right now. How do I tell it not to auto download? Because there's settings about the auto update, but there are no settings about stopping an auto update. But limit bandwidth usage. Can I just say to 0 kilobytes per second? Let's just say, don't do anything around my streaming time. How about that? Now we should be good. Hopefully. I am so sorry for the scuff. Hopefully this solves all the problems that we've been having. Thanks, Steam. Yeah. I know part of that's my internet. Just simply the way that this... I don't know why. It's Ethernet, so it should be good. But it only allows traffic one way. For some freaking reason. It's either all download or all upload. Which most of the time isn't that big of a deal, because usually I'm only trying to do one or the other. But every once in a while when there's something running in the background, it says, no, it's time for something else. Okay. Now then. We should be good to go. Hopefully. Library of Ruina is not responding. Why? Why? Okay, there it goes. Maybe. Is it going to show up? Hopefully. Maybe. Game. Library of Ruina is yet again not responding. I'm just going to have to remove the model. I may just have to remove the model. I bet you there's some sort of update that it's actually not telling me about. I told it to check for updates, and it's not telling me there's an update. Okay. Let's remove the model. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe it's going to go. There we go. We good? Everything seems okay? Okay. Okay, we got a lot of books. Might as well spend all of them since we're gonna get more, right? Only running with 20 books at a time. Okay. There we go. Save the one book left? Okay. Yo, we actually got the gold page! Let's go! Oh, and we got... Yes, we got all... Okay. We have enough to meme. Yeah, add 45 power. It's so friggin' specific. You roll a 4, you get the +1, it goes to 5, and you add 45, so it makes it an even... it makes it an even 50. So this specific page. It is interesting, though, that it does still have the full HP bars, but you have to go and start with less. So it still allows you, technically, if you have healing skills, you can get all the way back up to that 268. And if you really wanted to, you could also go and inherit that speed too, because it costs 8 and we unlock the cost of 8. Got general receptions to do now? Okay. Two, okay. They're the reason they limit healing percentages to have a limit, yeah. Attacking a target with damage type they're weak to or failed to deal +1 damage. These are all the 7 association. So they're all the same. Just I'm not seeing any differences. Engagement, add on guard to the user's hand. Riposte, on Clash Win, add 1 power to the next die. These aren't bad cards. Clash, oh my gosh, tiny text. On Clash Win, deal 4 stagger damage, inflict 1 fragile. Next scene, it's 5 to 13. And I'm quite sure how to pronounce that. I think it's Flish. On guard. We don't know what on guard is, but I'm assuming some sort of protection thing. Unfortunately, they are all weak to blunt and pierce. So this should be interesting. Okay, the game, on my side at least, appears to be running a little bit smoother. And I'm not hearing any static, so that's good. Five to 13 and 5 to 13, because of course you are. Go with the block. Never mind, now I'm seeing lag and hearing static. Oh wait, that's a 5. I can't redirect that. Okay. So that one's... Let's hope for a max roll. You know how much I can do there. Go with shuffle hands. It's that one just to have a block. And then gamble here.
Anything super specific that we can do? Well, that should be. Yeah, we're still lagging. Okay, I'm gonna remove the model for now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just... There it goes. Bye-bye. Let's see if that helps at all. Post engagement. Push and push. I don't think I have any singular hard-hitting things here. It's a bit rough. I guess we'll try that. Maybe perhaps not that one. This one. That's a 3. Hold on. Oh, wait, it doesn't really matter. Okay, whatever. That's fine. And then we have... use bows. He's telling me I can't. Or it's supposed to go with that one, though. Oh. Okay, it is running quite a bit smoother. As much as I hate to say it. So weird, we've never had a problem with lag on this game before. When hit, recover 2 to 4 stagger resistive. Character isn't staggered. Now is where the general receptions give the incredibly strong or unique stuff. Max stagger resist by 50%. Level. I think it's laughing powder is the best one, right? So now some of them will have on guard, right? Yes, there we go. Single use and on use give 1 strength to the target and self next scene, and it's 6 to 10. Interesting. I know that's not the smartest idea, but it's fine, don't worry about it. That didn't quite work. That worked though. Ow. Oh, that actually paid off. Of course. Man, all of you rolled stupidly high. I guess we go with this one and hope that they roll really low. And we'll keep it. That's fine. Ouch. Successful pierce attack. Successful pierce attack. Hmm. Here's the use case for both. Okay. Tentacles if they aren't resistant to pierce. This one if they are. Okay. So tentacles then. You. I recall. Yeah, you do have pierce attack now. +1. That's rough. I won't lie to you there. That didn't quite work. Yeah. There we go, that one worked. Well, don't kill him just yet. I can't redirect that. That's not good. Won't die at the very least. I essentially have a lesser version of that. So we're gonna go with that. Yeah, okay. Oh, it almost worked. Brian, you were getting quite annoying with that card. Don't farm yet? Oh, okay. Okay. Not you. There you go. Be gone. Sure. Why did the game auto-cue that card? Why did the game decide, yes, let's queue up the frontal dodge, the purely defensive card against them? Dante. Speed dice +1. Same grasping boulder reducing. The end of the scene, a random enemy's resist. Oh, Random enemy's resistance to a random damage type changes to normal for the scene. Chosen from resistances that are endured or normal. Character attacked an enemy last seen with a damage type they're weak to, and the enemy has 5 or more stacks of fragile deer this heat. Resistance against the type becomes fatal for the rest of the act. I see. That's going to hurt. Clash Wind boost max dice roll of the last die by 2. On Clash Wind boost max dice roll of the last die by 2. On Clash Wind inflict 2 fragile next scene. That one can inflict 1 fragile. And then these are all the same. Okay. Assuming I'm meant to farm him. Hope that goes well. I can't redirect any of those, can I? Well, you won't get a clash win on that, so let's go. Let's prepare for this. Well, you two are quite annoying, aren't you? And I can't redirect either of you, because I rolled incredibly low. Well, this sucks. Well. Yep, ouch. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was rough. There we go, now the tables have turned. Deal with it. Yeah, we'll go with that, I guess. Don't exactly like it, but kind of have to. Over. Go with that. I really need to upgrade that guy's deck. It's kind of old now. Ow. Of course I roll all friggin' 2s. This guy got 5s, so we can redirect something if needed. This one can't be, so we're gonna have to deal with that. Engagement, you can deal with that. You're going there, so we need to go and read that. We need to read that. Okay. Hope this works. It worked well enough. we'll give you a little bit of help there. Let's go. Everybody recovers a bit of HP here. There's the big boy. That's what we were all afraid of. Combat start means it's only when you go into combat with that page, right? It's not when combat in general starts. That's when combat overall starts? Okay, so if I use this, it will still boost the power of that. Okay. And I am going to take everything I can get here. It's also only when it specifies otherwise does it actually apply to everybody, because otherwise this card would only apply to this one character, right? If I were to play this card with Maritza, it would only apply to Maritza, right? Also, yes, okay. There's no point in me doing that right now. Ooh, that actually worked! What? That actually worked. I did not expect that to work. Well, I didn't expect that to work that well. My bad. I think I just killed the one and only guy I was actually supposed to farm. That's fine. That should be good. Ouch. Really? Get out of here. Okay, that could have gone better, but I guess it wasn't horrible. I didn't mean to absolutely destroy the one guy.
I only got 2 books out of him. Oh well. I'll do that. That's fine. Wow, we actually got all 3 of them. Impressive. Got that. That's good. I know what I'm expecting to find. That's all that we need. That's all that we can get. The next slide is going to be your intro to what a counter die is. Oh. Only one thing. Okay. Speed dice up +1. When using a combat page with 1 non-counter die, die gains +2 power and yields twice as many motion points. Okay, so that's singular strike. Again, that's the same sort of thing. Upon taking a lethal blow. Oh, okay, we've already seen that before as well. Swordplay the homeland, slash dice power +2. That's a bit scary. On a successful slash attack. Okay, so we've seen a bunch of these skills before, actually. Interesting. Draw the sword, restore 1 light, deal 3/6 slash. Boost acupuncture, boost slash dice power by +1 for this scene. Kim, my old friend, that bonus is valuable right through the entire game. I mean, a lot of these seem really freaking good. For reference, I'm listening. Draw the sword, yeah. 3/6 on use, restore light. Compared to something like Wait Up, which is only 2/3, restore 1 light. And it's green, so it's common. Means we can get like 30 gazillion of it. It's actually a 7/10. Oh, because it's +2 power and then +2 power. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're right, I didn't even think of that. Oh, that's terrifying. And because of the speed dice, we can make that an 8/11. On Clash Lose, add to claim their bones to the user's hand. Were you out reading lore? Kim was studying the blade. Yeah, apparently. Mildly terrifying. Oh my gosh, these pages are kind of terrifying. Boost slash dice power by +3 for this scene. Wonderful. So that's not a 3/6, that is a 6/9. Do you know what? I'm gonna ignore that for a moment. That's not just a 6/9, because that's a slash, so that's +2 as well, so it's essentially +5. And that's going to be an 8/11, right? Unless it's singular strike. No, I think it's 8/11, right? Unless am I doing math wrong? 3 + 5, that's 8. 6 + 5, that's 11, right? Oh, let's trigger. Okay. I don't know whatever in the world this is. I don't know why it's yellow.
This is a counter die, okay. 14 to 23, which is ridiculous. On hit, inflict 5 paralysis and 3 bleed next scene. Wonderful. Counter die is shown as yellow, okay. So whenever this is used, do I just not attack? And it won't do anything? Think of it like this, okay. It's still an attack, but it gets recycled if it wins in a clash. Ah. So it basically makes it so it's acting like it's faced against a ranged attack. For something to start a one-sided attack on the one with the counter die. Okay. Wait for something to start a one-sided attack on the one with the counter die. Wait, what? Does it activate automatically then? Or... You attack him while Kim is using that card. Okay. Counter dice get removed when the round starts. It is then automatically used when the character suffers a one-sided attack, recycling when succeeding. Oh. I see. Okay. I think I may understand. So that's just those two. We have those skills, I think, somewhere lying around somewhere. You have essentially the same stuff, except it's not as deadly. Okay. You are just going to be a pain. We'll trigger the counter die to respawn if you try and one-sided attack him. Okay. You endure Pierce, but then all of your underlings are weak to Pierce, huh? You still take normal stagger damage. So... Neither of those. That is a third type of defensive dice. Okay. Let's go with you. I think this will work. I think. Because then I can deal with the bleed. They deal bleed, and I say, haha, no you. It could be any dice, offensive and defensive. Oh. Okay. Of course you're using that to start. They will act according to what they are. Okay. $5 to $10. 5 to 12. I hope that I win. Actually, I know that I'll win if I do this. It's almost guaranteed that I win. It's not actually guaranteed, but it's pretty darn close. I think. No, I think it is actually guaranteed. 6. Yes, it is guaranteed that I win that one. It was basically an anti-ranged god. Not in the first scene. Because I built that specifically to counter that. But yeah, no, afterwards, he's not going to be hit by any sort of range stuff. Here's my chance. Let's go with that. Then you have Slay. Go with that. You also have Slay. I think we'll be okay. Let's go with that. You fool! Playing the bones is a cool animation for it. Nice. Okay then, that was a starting round. Slay and Slay. Let's go with the hardest ones first. I'll be fine with that. And that's +3, huh? Instead, go with we'll make fine silk. Yep, that was nice and early. Keep that there. What's this going to? Let's go with that, and then we have an extra dice on the off chance that he wins. Like that. Okay. That's fine. Ooh. That's the second time Hod has gotten a double-digit tie with him. It's crazy. Ah, so there's that. So what is the game plan here with this? I guess I don't fully understand this. I don't think I want to see what this looks like now. I kind of want to avoid this at all costs. Punch him and find out. Wonderful, you all are very helpful. Ranged versus counter is safe for the ranged. Well, I don't exactly have that option. It's a 1 versus 6. Actually, that won't do it. Will trigger on one-sided only. That. I know it's gonna hurt me, but that's fine. If I go for something like this, I'm safe. Is that what I'm understanding? It will trigger it, but I'm safe. Is that what I'm understanding? Yes, okay. Okay. Ow. Like rolling a 13 on a 3 to 6. I could die. Ooh, buddy. I think you have made a mistake here. On the off chance that loses. You know, I guess we're just gonna sit there for a moment. That's fine. Get bonked! Or poked, rather, because that was a pierce. Blunt. Oh, he got double. My brain stopped working in the middle of that sentence. How about you don't? Yet again, how about you don't? I'll give everybody just a moment to go and recover cards. Okay. Really gotta do that, huh? I can't go and redo that, huh? Alright, let's go with the fastening fabric. Go with the feast. Say one of you isn't going to be using anything super huge, right? No, not you. That is actually quite a big one. Should be fine, I think. Actually, let's probably just go with I hate CQC. One versus that. There we go. Ouch. Oh, that actually almost went really well. You probably won't ever see to claim their bones in normal gameplay. You weren't pulling out the big guns? No big guns? Oh, can't redirect using this die. Okay, that sucks. That's fine. Okay. I know that's going to not be good. Since it is tied to losing a clash on a die that rolls ridiculously high. I'll just try and block one of them. Aha! Aha! Why is this working? Ow. You actually won the clash against her. Impressive. Alright, buddy. Double slay, acupuncture and slay. I cannot redirect any of this. So we do our best here to make sure you don't die. I can't use that. And this one singular die right here is about all I can use. I actually can't do anything else. Nothing else will go before these guys, so it wasn't bad. Oh, of course he lived with 1 health. He's dead though, so we can concentrate solely on this guy. So I have to go with a frontal dodge. Okay, and since you're level 5, we can just do that. There we go. Oh, wait, right. You have the... I totally forgot you have... Unrelenting or whatever. Okay, there we go, though. That's fine. It does not matter! There we go. And we should get quite a few books because we got them up to motion level 5. I see 2. And then, yeah, we got 5. Perfect. Look at that. It's freaking good. It's real good. That's all the general exceptions for Urban Nightmare. All right. Okay. So, one problem with Kim. Okay. Look at his key page. Okay. I'll just do it in here. I'm looking. Put it on and go to attribute stuff. Notice something with the slots? That there's only 3. We can only inherit 3 slots. I didn't realize we'd encounter that problem this early, but I did eventually expect to encounter that. Yeah, I think every single one of them has only 8 or 9. I can't remember. He just has a ton of them built in. Dropping things left and right here. It's a very one-trick key page. Yeah, and he's very, very specific with what you want, and there's not much more you can add to him. The strongest key pages are one trick, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. What do we have on here beforehand? Was it you? It was you. There we go. Okay, I'm getting rid of ink over because I don't really use that page. And we're gonna get something else instead. I don't know exactly what though. You could change the base stats. You could use the name to the whole game, yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, now, I understand that we got some better pages to go and put into Tipper's team. But I want to try with what I built just to start. I know it's not the greatest, but it's a lot of like anti-range and build-up stuff, and I want to see how it can do. Is that all right with everybody? Just want to give it a shot. It's your funeral or game. Go ahead. All right. Here we go again. What is this? Round 4? Round 5? Each one of these times. Okay. don't quite have enough for that. Can go and do this. I'm just gonna let that stay because we can't redirect anything. Okay, that's fine. Yep, there they are. Okay, with love, I can go ahead and I can take that. No, I can't. Never mind. I forgot about that. Man, I rolled really bad with this. Okay. Revisiting this fight after playing Vladimir Corp to be cathartic. Is Magical Girl really that big of a problem? Oh wait, you did say this is a Zion run, isn't it? Or not a Zion. You said this is a Bob run, right? And most of the other stuff that we've been seeing has been Zion. Can't really do much here. This is going to hurt. There are no doubts about that. We better just go with this. I don't remember what her classification is, but she can cause... Most previous fights have been at a hay? Okay. Yeah. And that's gonna hurt. Yep, that's it. Oh, come on. Okay, that was just unlucky with dice rolls. I couldn't redirect anything. It's all clash stuff. Yeah, I only got one, so I gotta kind of do that. Okay. Ouch. Yep, okay. Okay, well, here goes the big one. 13. To be fair, I think a lot of the haze and VODs are more dangerous than a lot of the olives. The olives seem to only go nuclear after being triggered. I really needed a fourth light here, didn't I? Ah, this is rough. I don't know, just go for it. Yep, that's... Ow. I couldn't do anything. Oh my gosh, my dice rolls were all so freaking low for the speed. Yeah, no, just go. I can't. Couldn't redirect anything. Okay, let's try that again, and let's hope we get a little bit better with the dice rolls. If I don't get better with the dice rolls, then there's the light problems in your mind, yeah. Thought association seems to be the standard for categorizing threats, but L-Corp seem to make their own classifications. Well, they kept that entirely secret from, I don't know. I guess I haven't played, so... This, by my understanding of this game, at least, that they kept it pretty secret from the rest of the world. Okay, good. It's all completely separated. Here we go. That's what we needed. Okay. Never mind then. Do we know about Bina? We've heard of them. At the current moment, we don't know much more about them besides we've heard of them in the game. I think we'll be okay with that. It's gonna suck, but I think we'll be okay. We'll stay alive. Same with this. You are expected to know a lot of backstory. I know, I'm sorry. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, really? We tied on that? Fine. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. Now we're doing good. Okay, one of these we... Actually, we can redirect all of them. But we really shouldn't. We should do one of them. Because we want to win in a clash. Okay, now let's go... See, we're apparently going to get some interesting story at some point. Flying attack, I don't want to use anything too huge, I guess. Like one bleed to self, inflict one bleed to self. Okay, let's go with this one. And then we want to redirect here. I think Sparking Spear will be alright. Ah, darn it. on with these rolls. Okay. On the beats. Mark it in there. Oh, I just realized that. Okay. You're gonna be a bit of a pain with that one, eh? Because I can't redirect that. 6 to 10 blunt, but I'm weak to blunt. Oh, you really chose a bad time to roll ones there, Tiverth. Story's definitely in your top 5. Signalis was actually really good. That just came out. I think I've seen a little bit about a Signalis. This was interesting. Don't want you to go and take that, but I don't want to take this either. Ah, dang it. Oh gosh, I have no idea what any of those games are. Okay, this is gonna suck. Yep. Of course you rolled like near max. Okay, everybody, roll high, please. That is... Oh, Silent Hill 2. I just didn't know the abbreviation. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit of an idiot sometimes. Oh, of course we all rolled friggin' low. Okay, this guy's dead. There's no way around that. Go with now die right there. In one place of this chain. Up there, you not know thousands of games abbreviations. I'm sorry. That could have gone better. Oh, now we roll the big ones. For the matches, you don't need to target back. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm still learning about that mechanic. I think I was taught everything, but I'm just an idiot. I probably shouldn't do that one. I should probably do this one, which is really gonna suck. Same with this. I really don't want to do it. I really should. While I'm helping the Avno, yeah. According to the librarians, that's what the same sort of thing is, yeah. They just want to be... They just want something to be on the dice it's targeting. Okay. Let's go. Oh, it actually worked that time. That one did not. Okay. Well, I think I may have lost. I don't have that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, kind of sort of worked. 2 guards that are going to help a lot. I don't have anything for this. Draw the sword and flesh. Yeah. Those are going to be very nice, because they're cheaper than what I currently have as anti-range stuff. I literally can't do anything here, I'm just dead. Yep, goodbye. Man, okay. One thing to remember is that if a melee die wins against a ranged die, it's recycled. Big single hits help out a lot here. Yeah, two-thirds of our attacks are range. Yeah. I know was going for that, but unfortunately all of the big hits that we have are like 2 and 3 cost. What I really want to do with this guy is get Binding Arms and just continuously keep using it over and over and over and over and over again. But it was never popping up, and that's the whole point of this, is I was supposed to continuously just keep shuffling until we keep getting it. But I guess I need to have more light and a bit longer of a battle in order for that to work. And then this one is just this one, which everything is decently big, which was my hope would work alongside the plus power and stuff like that, but it's not perfect. You have light regen passives for that character yet. Can't remember when things unlock. I mean, kinda. Oh, I mean, we now definitely have some. But yeah, the big ones were killing me and Zulu. I think the discard you should have passed as one. UTS. Need light restore and flesh for the sweet stagger against range stuff, yeah. The discard chick you should have passed. Oh, like Olga? Is that who you're talking about? Who has Olga? Do you have Olga? You have Mars. You have Olga. Yeah, you're talking about them. Oh no, you're talking about Hanafuna. Okay, who's using Hanafuda's page? Using Salvador. I don't remember who's using Hanafuda's page. You're using Hanafuda's page. Olga too? Okay. Character discards a page. 2. If your pages are in hand, gain 1 light. Or excuse me, gain 1 strength. Not that one. Yeah, there we go. Restore 1 light at the end of the scene. Pages start the next scene. Space light. Okay, yeah. Probably switch that over then. Just go ahead and can't remember if Hanafuda was. I'm way past Hanafuda. I don't remember what thing she was. Olga and bottom deal is useful for a long time. Okay, is she an Urban Plague? I think she was Urban Plague, right? Yes, there we go. Put you there. I'll change around your deck just a bit. Instead of table, instead of Sakura, instead of wait up, push. Hanafuda is better used in attribution. Okay. Do that, and then you have Olga's page, right? Oh no, you are using Hanafuda. You're using Olga's page. Go. And do that. Do that. And Fuda. Bottom deal and stacking the deck. It was really good for this fight too, now that I think of it, because big bonus is the single hits and high. Oh yeah, that's right. There's no specific thing here, so we're gonna go ahead and change a couple of these. Do something like, where is it? There it is. Flesh. And then perhaps instead of ammo here, go ahead and use you. He'll struggle against the mass attack if he doesn't have something for it. Okay. For stuff involving bleed. Do a rusted chain link. Gins page. I would have no use for that. That. Search Clash. Most of the stuff that we have is on winning Clash, don't involve powering with Clash. That one's just the one-sided attack thing. We already have that one. Get 1 damage to opponent upon winning a clash. A clash win boosts the next die at 25% chance. Cover 1 HP upon winning a clash. Yeah. You don't have the cool clash stuff yet. Like I said, can't remember stuff, so you're going, it's all good, it's all good. You're trying to help out. I appreciate that. There's a reason why I say backseating is allowed. As long as everyone's respectful about it, I am okay with it. Why is yield my flesh at the top? Is this not organized by... This is organized by light cost. Why is yield my flesh at the top? Signature pages are always at the top. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it can only be used in this deck. Oh. I did not know that. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a bad card, so I think we'll put a couple in there. So that's pretty good. And then we want a bunch of like singular slash stuff. So stuff like extreme edge will do well. I don't want to go too expensive though. Let's go and let's grab a couple draw the swords. All the way down at 0, isn't it? Draw the sword, yep. E. Then on guard was another 610, right? And then that's a single non-counter die, so that gains +2 power, so that becomes a 310. And it's a slash, so it's +4, so instead of being a 310, that's now a 512. Right? Am I thinking of that correctly? You can also attribute the purple slash card for another one. Purple slash card. Where did I get that one from? I don't remember where I got that one from. Okay, let's go ahead and let's add 2 of those then. There we go. That's exclusively just single things just to go and like deal with the range stuff. Okay, let's find slash. Slash stagger damage. Am I missing something here? Don't you want to pack something for the mass? Is something like Yield My Flesh and Extreme Edge not do it? You might have it equipped as an actual key page. Oh, does it not show up if that's there? Okay. In that case, I probably have it somewhere in here. Yeah, I have at least one there. Who else has that? No one else should be using that. What, do I only have one of those pages? Wait, that can't be right. No. Who doesn't have... What? Oh, because it's still like that. Okay. Vert attribution. Empty the bookshelf. And now with you... There's summations. Yeah. So should I swap out something here? Okay, so I want to find... Just for this one fight anyway? Okay. Okay, so which one of these am I getting rid of here? Actually. Let's get rid of that one. I can grab that one. Like the 3 costs you got earlier with Dante. So with tearing apart all decks and passives 2 to 4 times the playthrough makes it easier to start fresh than trying to upgrade incrementally. Okay, I may do that. I'm not going to do that on stream. I may do that off stream. Okay. Am I... Just in general, found whenever I hit the wall, I rebuild it from scratch and push through. Okay. I am noticing that I'm like de-equipping a lot of stuff right now to go and try and just boost this up, so I feel like I may do that. Oh, the card, not the passive. Oh, okay. Not bad. Okay, so we can go with that. So the 3 costs that we got with him was... Okay, am I an idiot? or did he have something? Did he have something that was like? Do you have a unique page? No. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just a little bit stupid sometimes. Forgive me, brain slow. Who was I using? I was using you. You right there. Honestly, I can probably just redo all this one, huh? Quite a few things that we can do here. Something with you. Something like you. Fusion is risky. To get all dice +1, proceed to respond to a one-sided attack with a block die. And restore 2 light when using a page whose cost is 4. The mess. Oh, it can. Okay. Then yeah, never mind. That's my bad. I didn't think about that. I can go with single strike with Valentine though. Are those... Perhaps some binding arms. Edge, and then now we go down here. And we grab a few, draw the sword. And then engagement. Tenmas. Might be able to work with that. I don't know. Your guy. I'm using a lot of slash. Ooh. None of these really increase power, though, do they? We just grab Eugene for the power thing right now, though, right? Like I can't revert it. Grab that. I can just grab something real small. Put extra stagger damage there. I don't know. Something like that, maybe? Maybe I should switch this up a little bit. Seems good. Okay. Here we go then. One last try for the night. There's probably no point to that, but we'll do it anyway. That'd be good. Would it be better to use this? Well, it's 5. 13. Okay, actually, that's probably good. Just use that. And then, since I can, I might as well. We're more than likely to make her transform with this team. Ah, I see. Okay. She could be Angelica from Rugrats. You're right. Oh no! I can see it. If I'm thinking of the right character, yeah, I can see it. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm assuming I'm thinking of the right character because I can. Yeah, I think that's. Well, let me double check what this does. Swarm. Using while transformed, I'm staggered on the following scene. So we want that, right? I mean, I know it's going to make. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, I'm such a freaking idiot. Why did I didn't mean to press that.
I'm such a freaking idiot. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I did that. They say it isn't an option. That was accident. Restart? You know what? Screw it. Let's just go for it. Full send. There's an achievement for doing that. I think I've gotten it like 4 or 5 times now. 4 or 5 times like by accident. There's been multiple times where I did it on purpose because it's like, oh, well, I can't remember what abnormality it is. There's some abnormalities where it's like, oh, well, it's only blocking, so why would you go and attack it? Come on, get angry. Show me what you can do. Why would you attack it to assert dominance? Okay, here we go. So you said I don't need to have that, right? I just need to have it go and attack something. Which, unfortunately, this is not great. 6 to 10 or 6 to 12? Let's go with 6 to 12, which is +2, +2, +1. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. And then I'm going to go ahead and just spend a couple things here. For the simple sake of using them. I can't do that, so there we go. Yikes. Ow. There we go. Oh, you get a full restore whenever you do that. I see. But that's why we don't want her to change. I was expecting, oh, it's just a couple extra strengths. It's just... No, okay. I see. Fair enough. Oh, and all this stuff changes. Now it's hitting harder. I see. Seven to 12, which is not going to be great. So we'll use this one. He's gonna stagger the next round in all likelihood. Oh well, that's what I get for pressing the spacebar twice. Probably shouldn't use that page, right? Actually, no, I probably should. I love the giant text as well. That's great. Ooh, tie on the Carna beats. Oh? You are out of attacks. Press delayed the change, though. I forget when she succeeds, the charge goes down. Okay, so I can't go and I can't redirect any of this, which kind of sucks. I do not want to give you strength, actually. So we're gonna not take that.
And then you're just gonna deal with that. Ow. Big one? Big one's next round, huh? Really don't want to give you that. I'm gonna have to, though. It's gonna get me fragile. And also probably just kill me in the process. Oh, I actually can't redirect that, so I just have to flat outright take one of them. Guess I'll take the Pierce. Alright, you big dum-dum, look over here. No out, just a flat outright change in behavior. Yep, that hurts. Ah, it's a big one. Okay, if I can survive this, you will become staggered. So, they're dead. You're not supposed to be staggered. Oh, you stagger at end of turn. My bad. It's staggered on the following scene. Yep, okay. Okay, then. Well, I guess I go for the big one. Yeah, it's max damage. That max rolls twice. Alright, buddy. Resist the Pierce at the very least. This is going to suck. Oh, come on. Well, there we go. That's the end of that. Okay. So let's try that again, because I think that was actually a pretty good thing. I was just an idiot and pressed the spacebar twice. Hi there, buddy. I'm back. You ready for round 7 gazillion or whatever this is? It's the other side of the fight. So we have to sometimes take hits or lose clashes. And keep her in this state, which is dealing a lot less damage. Oh. Transform her. Take the gamble with the more damage, but allow her to get staggered. And hope that we can survive and then just delete her from existence.
This fight is it's seemingly out of place. Once you understand several advanced mechanics you've probably seen, range and mass summation, low enough to balance it out with intentional failure. I don't mind a difficulty spike. It is what it is. I am going to go ahead and attempt to deal what extra damage I can, though. There's a few fights like this with some hefty spikes. Alright. Of course it tied. Some are harsher than others. Okay, I can probably take a hit from With Love if I want to balance that out. Everything else... it's disarmed. Which is... oh, that is what it is. Agile's nice. One of these two we can go and change. Same here. One of these two we can go and change. Disarmed, which isn't really going to do much, but that's what it is. Difficulty spikes to me were fun, but I also enjoy that kind of stuff. Fights I hate were the puzzle fights. Must have won it like 70 minutes into battle. Holy cow, it's a long fight. I don't know, I like a bit of both. I like having to use my brain. Let's use engagement. Right, I said I'm going to tank that. And I will just go and whack him with that. Or actually... No. That. There you go. Oh, no, doesn't matter. Got too greedy. Okay. Well then. That's fine. It is what it is, so be it and all that. I don't want to use that right now because I'm pretty sure the next scene is... can I check what scene it is? I don't know how to check what scene it is. I lost count. Basically, I don't think I want to do that. Let's not do that. Let's do that instead. Okay. That's a bit rough. I miscalculated how my stuff was going to work. Actually, I can use that instead. I don't really want to use any of that, so let's go and say that's good. There we go, big boy time.
16 to 20. Okay, what arrows are you showing there, buddy? You're showing all those arrows. Then these ones are what? I'm so confused what that means. It doesn't help when I do that. I still don't know what the difference between the dotted and the standard lines are. Okay. What I'm understanding is this one is going towards that. This one's going towards that. Okay, so we have both of these in the back going toward. Okay. Okay. Basically a guarantee to get stagger if I fail this. But if I win, please change that. Thank you. Oh, said, well, we're redirecting it all anyways because I don't want anyone to hit it if he gets staggered. I'm not going to be able to do any of that, am I? Alright then. Let's hope for the best here, eh? No matter what happens here, you, at the very least, are being staggered. And I will count that as a victory in my book. Crap. Alright then. That did not go as well as I'd hoped. That's rough. Hoping at least one of them would be able to live. Honestly surprised though. Only walked away technically with only one stagger. There goes half of your health. I don't know if I can survive another hit like that, though. Okay. You're going there. Now I feel justified to use on guard. Both those are going towards you. Can't use that right now. Oh, sorry, just punched the mic. Ow. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh, really? Come on, man. I did not want to get two staggers and no way to redirect that. That is death. Crud. Well. Okay, well. At least that skill came in handy. Basically still dead though. That made me learn to use light restores pretty much all the time if I'm spending. Yeah. Ah, crud. Okay. I did that backwards then. We need to go ahead and use that. And then a light restore towards just about anything will do. And then you right here. I'm gonna use one of these. I now have one of these, which is good. There we go. All right. It is its paralysis. Hopefully that can go towards Arcana Slave. I didn't throw anything, so that's gonna suck. If Clash lose, I just die. I can't do that again. Well, so it's a 16-17. Yes, indeed. A 16-17. I am probably not going to win. Yeah, no, because that's not going to get me anything. That is literally destined to fail. Probably shouldn't make that clash. Just might not be a good idea. That's not gonna win either. Well. And you're marked, so you'll die. Well, I don't think there's really much I can do here. And it's still lost. How did you... Wait, hold on. How did he not die? Excuse me? Darn it. Okay. Oh, and now I get the 5s. Now I... Alright. I need light restores and tip stack. I do. I just remembered I was supposed to go and put passive attributes on, huh? I didn't change the passives. There we go. Goodbye. I didn't change the passives. That's why she's been running low on light. That's why everything seems to have been miscalculating, because I was calculating it with the wrong numbers. Wait, no, we did add them. Discarding a page, draw one, and restore one light. New scene, restore one light, and draw one page if the hand is empty. Does Gamble not discard? Gamble should discard. Yeah, discard a page with the lowest cost. Or destroyed via mass attack. Oh, does the on-use stuff not matter if it's destroyed on mass attack? Oh, okay. Because I thought it said just the dice were destroyed, not the card. Yeah, that would definitely do it. And then it ruined the next scene. Okay. I see. Card isn't used. Ah, okay. Okay. That costs 8 out of 8. You. 3. Oh, that would have been insane. You know how difficult that would be to run, though? Like an in-person sort of thing? Complicated but cool to master, yeah. Learn magic when banding was a keyword. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, what if I get rid of that? I add you. I add you. Burn that. Now you do a little bit better with these. Get rid of a daring decision. I can get rid of a gamble. I can add a couple of these if I need them. Through the shuffle hands. Okay. And then that might be a bit much in terms of discard, though. Good pick would be Shrine to Music. It's 1:30, you need to crash to the stream. Alright, that's fair enough. Catch the rest of the playthrough later? Yeah, of course. I greatly appreciate you stopping by and leaving a follow and all that. I'm probably going to do one more attempt here, and then... and then we'll probably call it a night. Shrine to Music. That's a 3 cost, isn't it? No. Where is Shrine to Music? Shrine to Music. There we go. Inflict 1 feeble. And where do you think we would put that? Put that instead of like Millionette? Ken? What are you thinking? I'm gonna take your advice here. What are you thinking? I feel like you know this fight a bit better than me. Tough pick to replace. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, this actually wouldn't be a terrible card to go with either. Probably Millionette? Okay. You want to know something? Sure. Usually that question isn't followed by a lot of good information, but sure. That's fair if you say that it's like a really good card that carries you throughout the rest of the game. Good time to bring in Scratch That. Really? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. On-use effects don't matter with mass checks. Alright, okay. I can appreciate that, then. Okay. I feel like I should switch out Gamble for a different discard thing. But I don't know if that's... The problem is Gamble doesn't hit very hard, so it's going to struggle against a lot of the range stuff. Yes, it has a discard, but it's going to struggle to perform well in clashes. Search here. Discard. Granted, we don't have a lot of stuff that's going to do well with discards either. Three 6 versus 3-5, 3-4. I don't know if I want to do that, especially since it's 2 cost. But it restores 2 light, so I don't know. One cost options are pretty limited, yeah. Seeing that now, yeah. 6. Outburst is there as a 2 option. As long as I have 2, it'll restore itself. But it doesn't hit anywhere near as hard, so it kind of removes the whole point. That one doesn't discard, so that's not what I need. I don't know. We'll stick with Gamble, I guess. Okay, you know what? Actually, before I do that, let's run through everything one more time. So we got extra speed dice. We're going to restore 1 light and draw 1 page if the hand is empty at the end of the scene. We have singular strike, so that boosts the power of draw the sword and flish. We're restoring 3 HP whenever we discard a page. Whenever we discard a page, we draw an extra page at the next scene, and whenever we discard a page, we restore 1 light at the end of the scene. So we should be theoretically restoring 2 light and constantly spending all of our cards. And then over here, we have Valentine's page, giving us an extra speed die. Singular strike. Start with 25% less HP. That's fine though, because it is what it is. Start a scene, we restore 1 light if it's 0. We have draw the sword to go and restore light. We have all dice gain +1 power. Facing the engagements with rules of the backstreet. On hit, draw 1 page. Okay, that's fair. I like what you're thinking. You don't have engagement. You do. Because that can get me to cycle through stuff quicker. I like what you're thinking. There it is. Definitely need to grind that a little bit more. And we have the lethal blow thing, so if worst comes to worst, we can just take the hit. Sucks, but we could take the hit. Race is the one you're wandering on, okay? I just kind of threw a binding arms in there because I'm like, oh, well, we can get it down to 1 cost and then we can just spam it every time. But of course, if we don't get there, it doesn't really matter, so. With this, we get +2 and then +1, so that can become 511. Which isn't bad. How about Oscar with the singular strike and the Eugen passive? Oscar. Oscar. How do I... can't search, can I? I don't remember which thing Oscar is in. It's not that one. Not gonna be that far back. What is this Oscar? Am I blind? Check under Plague. Anafuda, Jong, Workshop, Jikon, Rusted Chainlink. Ah, Oscar. There we go. So, and then with the Eugen passive. Okay. Vert Attribution, empty the bookshelf, equip, pull it over. Wait, let me go back up. Not you. Someone, there we go. Vert Attribution and empty bookshelf again. Okay, so Oscar with Eugen's passive. So we want all dice +1. I'm assuming you don't want this one, right? And Singer's Strike. Okay. I was kind of thinking that, but I just wanted to double check. Okay. I probably should have saved that old deck, huh? Okay, so we can grab... What do I want to grab? Probably a couple, draw the sword. Then we can use some funky cards. Alright. And then... a couple rules of the back streets, probably. I don't know, I'm just kind of putting in what seems like the core of a lot of our other decks. I don't think we have anything super huge with Pierce. I think Flish is the only one. Place one, draw the sword with mend weapon. Okay. Ah, increase the pierce. Okay. And then we need something for the big one. All right. And then run scratch that? Okay. Scratch that, scratch that, scratch that, scratch that. Got 13 of these guys. Put one on almost every single deck that we have. Maybe not every single deck. Maybe one on half of the decks that we have. Crazy. So that look good? Maybe Sparking Spear instead of one of these. Alright. Spear. It's around here somewhere, right? I'm going too far back. Sparking Spear, Sparking Spear, Sparking Spear. Oh, come on, I saw it just a second ago. There it is. 737. Here's it to a 4-8. Not a 4-8, but a 5-9. Alright. Should be good. Okay, then. One last attempt. Here we go. Okay. Oh, this is awkward. Unrelenting as a backup failsafe on 2 characters. Unrelenting. Oh, the passive skill. Why was I thinking it was a combat page? My bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is good. And use this because we're spend. Oh. Okay, you, my friend, are marked. Okay. This isn't going to be enough. spread. Okay. I think she's going to transform. That should be better against that 3 hit. I kind of want to tank this hit, though. Do I not? Kind of just want to get hit, right? Or do you think she's just going to transform anyway, so I might as well go full send? I think I laid on a bit too heavy in that first turn. Might as well do transformation. Alright. In that case, then. I didn't see transform. Why didn't she transform? Losing clashes or being attacked by marked characters and decreases upon winning clashes and attacking marked characters. Did she win a bunch of those clashes? I didn't think she won a ton of those. Oh, I almost just pressed the spacebar again. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Save that for later. And I want that to discard, so we keep that, right? This is gonna make her transform. Yikes. No, she isn't gonna transform. Alright then, time for the absolute just screw you strat. We're just gonna do this normally. No transformation techniques required. Oh, you do not have any of your big cards. That's a problem, my friend. That is a major problem. It's 13 though, we could theoretically go and get a win with this. You don't have to scratch that, do you? No, you don't. Right. I mean, you might as well go and do this, right? Here we go, all in. My friends, is a victory. Screw your transformation. There we go. Thank you guys so much for your help on that. I credit that to you guys helping me out. That was not just me.
이것도 아니고 저것도 아니고.
Oscar MVP. Yeah, no, that obliterated. Oh, I love all these passives. All these passives are getting really fun. I think I may actually go and take Sidvira's, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, advice, and I may just off stream go and just completely wipe everything. Just get rid of all the passives, get rid of all the decks, all of the, just unequip everything and just restart, build from the ground up again. My brain was telling me don't do that. It's just gonna be better to increment little by little. But no, I'm genuinely thinking, just with the way that we had to go and do that, if I can do that with just 2 or 3 floors, it would be set. I definitely have a couple of ideas specifically for ones like Hod and Nitsuck. And then I don't know, depending on how interesting I find Tipworth to be, maybe Tipworth. I definitely find I work best and have a lot of fun with Hod and Nitsuck. Even though I really, really like Malkuth and Yasad's themes. It's real sad. Man. Yeah. So I'll probably do that off stream. We did it. And then for the switch between any with what you made for sub forms, yeah. Oh man, though, that felt good. And according to what you guys said, going back to that fight and doing the same thing just again will feel great after playing Lobotomy Corp. So I look forward to that. Alright. A little bit of story and then we'll go ahead and wrap it up. Not this, not that.
좀 도와줄까?
Need a hand?
혼자서도 충분히 가능해.
I can do this all by myself.
보기만 해도 어려울 것 같은 책들이네. 다 읽은 거야?
Queen of Hatred can go die in a fire. Such a pain in the Lobotomy Corp. She's just called Magical Girl in the Lobotomy Corp, though, right? Is that what I'm getting? She's just called Magical Girl, or is that just a nickname? At first? Oh, okay. I feel like Magical Girl, and then she transforms, and that giant, like, Quetzalcoatl thing is the Queen of Hatred. Hopefully I pronounced that mythical beast's name right. Most have temporary names, so you learn their real mechanics. Oh, I see. Okay. Jeez, just looking at the covers of these books makes me dizzy. Did you read them all?
대강은
Sort of.
뭐야? 양자 물리학, 세포 생물학. 책
Quantum.
위에 어려운 말들을 가득 적어뒀네.
Dang, Divert. Quantum physics, cell biology. You got some difficult looking labels on them.
이곳의 책은 제목만으로 정직하게 알아보기가 힘드니까.
It's hard to recognize the contents of the books here from their title alone.
게다가 정상적인 책을 구하기도 힘들고.
It's even harder to find books that are actually readable.
그러고 보니 도서관에 굴러다니는 책 대부분은 완성된 문장이 별로 없었지.
Yeah, a lot of them didn't even have complete sentences now that I think about it.
보는 사람에 따라 책의 완성도를 결정하는 거야. 처음부터 불완전한 책도 있지만
The completeness of a book mostly depends on the reader, though some are just unstable to begin with.
읽으면 사라지는 책과 사라지지 않는 책의 차이도 그 완전성과 관련 있는 거야?
Does that completeness have something to do with some books disappearing upon reading while others don't?
정확히는 모르겠지만 책은 완전히 읽혔다와 읽히지 않았다로 구분하는 듯해.
I'm not too sure, but I think it has to do with how thoroughly the book was read.
완벽히 읽어 책으로서의 기능을 다한 책은 사라지는 거지.
Once all the contents of a book has been read and understood, it vanishes since it served its purpose.
나 그런 비슷한 거 아는데. 빛은 관측 여하에 따라 입자이기도 파동이기도 하다며.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you read quantum physics one time and now you think you're an expert on everything, huh? Hey, I heard of something like that. Light can be considered a particle or a wave depending on how it's observed, right?
관측의 여부에 따라 형질을 바꾸는 그런 원리인가?
Maybe the properties of books can change depending on the reader in the same sense.
나도 몰라. 제대로 알지도 못하면서 조금 안다고 막 붙이지 좀 마.
I don't know. Stop trying to make weird comparisons with your shoddy knowledge.
어차피 이것도 특이점처럼 얼렁뚱땅 작동하겠지. 그냥 그런가 보다 싶을 뿐이야.
It probably just inexplicably works like singularities do. I just roll with it.
엄청 당당하게 모른다고 말하는군.
You seem very proud of your ignorance. Probably don't get along very well with Yasad, do you?
모르는 건 모르는 거야. 그래도 이곳으로 오른 책들은 제대로 읽고 관리하고 있어.
I don't pretend to understand things I don't get. I still make sure to read and manage all the books you send here, though.
같은 책이어도 읽을 때마다 그 내용이 달라지니까. 한 책의 모든 내용을 숙지하는 건 꽤 반복적인 일이라고.
The same book can show different things each time you read it. Understanding a book completely is a repetitive process, you know?
그리고 언제까지나 내용을 모르고 있는 건 짜증나니까.
And I don't want to stay ignorant forever. That's annoying.
읽을 때마다 그 내용이 달라진다라. 그래서 같은 책이 여러 권 필요한 것이군.
Different content every time you read it, huh? So that's why we need multiple copies of a book.
잘은 모르겠지만 네가 말한 빛의 특징이 싫진 않아.
I still don't fully get it, but I actually kind of like the properties of light you just told me.
바라봐주는 것으로 바뀔 수 있다는 건 조금 낭만적이니까.
The fact that something can change just by looking at it is romantic in a way.
에녹도 내가 곁에 있어준 것만으로 의미가 있었을까?
And maybe I held just enough meaning for Enoch just by staying by his side.
에녹?
Enoch?
예전에 티페리트는 둘이었어. 너와 말쿠투가 말하던 두 번째 산 말이야.
There were two Tifriths in the past, back in my second life, as you and Malkuth put it.
우리 둘은 첫 번째 삶에서도 함께였지.
And we were together in our first lives, too.
애인인가 봐. 그렇게 끈덕지게 붙어 있었다니.
Ooh, that's your boyfriend? Looks like you were together for a pretty long time.
에녹은 첫 번째도 두 번째에도
Yeah, no,
내
telling by
곁을
the way
떠나버렸지.
she was talking, I was like, buddy, that's not a good way to go about that. I take it he died multiple times. Enoch left my side in both of those lives.
두 번이나 차이다니 안타깝군. 그래도 기운 차려. 다들 헤어지고 나서도 잘만 살더라.
Shut up. Damn, got dumped twice? What a shame. Keep your chin up, though. Sound like a breakup is the end of the world. I don't think she means a breakup.
에녹은 죽었거든.
Exactly. Listen. I am incredibly dense. I don't know. I've gotten better over the years, but I am still very socially inept. I do have trouble sometimes sensing sarcasm. I do have trouble sometimes sensing the emotion behind people's words. I'm just not the greatest at it. But even I was able to pick that up there. Come on, buddy. Merlin, he died.
그리고 에녹은 그런 가벼운 말로 표현할 수 있는 존재가 아니었어.
And Enoch wasn't someone who could just be put in such light terms.
정말 죄송합니다.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, miss.
제가 너무 경솔했습니다.
I apologize for my carelessness.
괜찮아. 그래도 두 번째 에녹을 떠나보낼 때
It's alright. When I bid farewell to Enoch for a second time,
에녹은 의미를 찾을 수 있을 거라 믿었거든.
I'm sure he could find the meaning he was looking for.
우리 삶에 의미가 있을 거라고.
That his lives and sacrifices were not in vain.
모두가 쉽게 죽지만 분명 아무 의미 없이 죽기 위해 태어난 것은 아니라고 믿고 있었지.
We lived in a world where everyone died so easily. But he believed that dying a meaningless death was not what people were born for.
어려운 이야기인걸. 그 의미는 찾았어?
It's kind of hard for me to follow. How about you then? Did you find the meaning?
아마도? 그리고 내가 부여받은 의미는 빛을 완전하게 해서 제대로 사용할 수 있도록 하는 거야.
Maybe? The purpose given to me now is to complete the light so that it can be used properly.
다들 전부터 빛이라고 하는데 대체 그게 뭐야?
Everyone's been talking about that light thing. What exactly is it about?
로보토미의 특이점에 대해 들었지?
You've heard about Lobotomy Corporation's singularity, right?
뭐 대강은 마음을 물리적으로 구현하는 기술이라고 들었어?
Well, yeah, kind of. Technology that physically manifests the mind, was it?
맞아. 물리적으로 발현한 마음이 다시 비정령의 상태로 사람들에게 스며들 수도 있는 거야.
That's right. Those manifestations can also be dissolved back into an indefinite form and seeped into people's minds.
뭐 그럴 수도 있겠네.
I guess that makes sense.
로보토미사는 도시 사람들의 병든 마음을 치유하기 위해 빛을 모았어.
Lobotomy Corp gathered the light over a long time to cure the ill minds of the city's denizens.
물론 겉으로는 에너지 회사라는 명분이 있었지.
Of course, all the while operating as an energy company on the outside.
날개가 될 정도로 에너지는 어떻게 모은 거야? 사람으로부터 끄집어냈나?
How would you generate enough energy to stand as a wing? Pulled it out of people?
특이점의 부작용으로 환상체라는 괴물들이 생겨났거든.
Creatures called abnormalities were created as a side effect of our singularity.
I feel like I'm getting all of Lobotomy Corp lore just right here, right now. Like, hey, by the way, if you got this far and you didn't play it, we're just gonna give you everything. In other words, they're pointing at me through the screen and going, you right there, you idiot who hasn't played our other game yet. These scenes explain a lot? Okay.
환상체라는 존재를 관리함과 동시에 환상체는 에너지를 뿜어냈지. 엔케팔린이 바로 그거야.
As we manage them, we learn that they emit a certain form of energy. It's encephalin.
Isn't that like a chemical in your brain? Hold on. Chips especially? Okay. I feel like that's an actual thing in real life, right? Encephalin? Yes, it is. It's used to regulate pain. I knew I heard that somewhere.
뭐? 엔케팔린 전지가 괴물에서부터 나온 거라고?
Yeah, specifically in the spine to regulate pain. And apparently we're using those in batteries. Sure, science. What? Was encephalin batteries were made from monster produce?
진짜 엔케팔린 라이터로 여러 번 담배도 피웠는데
Damn, and I use encephalin lighters to smoke too. Encephalin is divided into two types in this world.
엄밀히 말하면 사람이지. 사람이 환상체가 되었으니까.
From people, to be precise. It's humans that are turned into abnormalities.
인간의 마음으로부터 나온 괴물이란 건가?
Creatures born out of the human.
Wrong voice. Creatures born out of the human mind, huh?
그 괴물들을 관리하는 과정에서 보나마나 직원들은 죄다 죽어나갔을 거고
Negative and positive encephalin. Oh, so that's like the
Tokens. The emotion tokens. Ah. I think. I'm assuming. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that's it. Positive is the energy, negative is a drug. Okay. And I'm guessing tons of employees died during the process of managing those creatures.
맞아. 그렇게 로보토미에서는 엔젤라가 말하던 무대가 펼쳐진 거야.
You're right. It was all part of the stage play Angela mentioned.
도시답구만. 사람을 치유하기 위해 사람을 줄창 죽여대던 회사. 거의 뭐 날개 들어있는 괴담의 클리셰야.
Quite typical of the city, huh? A company that massacred people with the end goal of curing them. It's almost like a cliche for all the myths about the wings at this point.
난 다른 날개들에 대해서는 잘 모르지만 역시 그렇겠지?
I don't know a lot about the other wings, but they probably aren't too different, right?
그렇고 말고.
No, they're totally the same.
그 반복을 끊고 싶었던 거야, 우리는.
That's the kind of cycle we wanted to break.
그 반복을 끊을 수 있게 해주는 게 바로 빛이라는 거군.
And the light being the means to achieve that, huh?
강제로 사람들을 세뇌하려 한 것 같은데?
Sounds more like you were trying to brainwash people with it or something.
그런 단순한 얘기가 아니야.
It's not as simple as that.
그거야 뭐 생각하기 나름이지.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
나도 이런 큰 줄기만 알아.
To be fair, I only know the general outline of things.
그래서 나도 보고 싶어. 정말 이런 반복을 되풀이하고 있는지.
So I want to see for myself if those cycles are really happening out there.
엔젤라와 마찬가지로 세상에 대해서 아는 건 별로 없거든.
I don't really know much about this world, like Angela.
맡겨만 주십시오. 앞으로 티페리트 양을 위해 적당한 책들을 가지고 올 테니.
Leave it to me, Miss Tiff. I'll bring just the right books for you.
그런 말보다는 행동으로 보여줘.
Let your actions speak for you then. Ocean Tunnel has increased to level 2, and an assignment has been added. And of love, justice, and hate. What a combo. In the name of love and justice, here comes the magical girl. Single ally upon winning a clash with an offensive die recovers 3 of 5, or after winning a clash using an offensive die, random ally recovers 3 to 5 HP. And after winning a clash using a defensive die, random ally will recover 2 to 4 stagger resist. Well, that's pretty good. Pretty good for tanky ones. Justice. If I am on the side of good, then someone has to be on the side of evil. Without someone to play the villain, I can't exist. That's not a bad thing. Sometimes, you know, just if it'd be better if we didn't need a hero in the first place. That means there's no evil to even fight. Why the two games are structured story-wise is pretty similar. Oh, are they? Okay. That's pretty good consistency. Single ally. The enemy who dealt the most damage to allies on the previous scene is marked as a villain. Deal 3 to 5 extra damage when attacking the villain. Ooh. 8. She vowed to love everything in the world, but all that was left was a collapsing heart. A single ally, after losing a clash, takes 2 to 4 stagger damage and gains 1 strength next scene, up to 2 per scene. After losing 3 clashes in a single scene, reduce the cost of the most expensive page in hand by 1, once per scene. Interesting. So this works really well for tanking characters. Is interesting. Oh my gosh, I can do the second one. So I already have everything. Oh, because then that's going to bump me up to 4 and it'll make me on par with everyone else. Okay. The lower floors or upper layer are a facade for the real story going on. Ah, I see. Okay, I'm not going to click on that. I'm going to keep that a secret for myself. A little surprise for later. Like I said, probably off stream, I'll go and I'll, you know, let's switch over to the end stuff so we can a little different. Okay, well, I mean, okay, I'm gonna start with this. First off, I'd like to apologize for the scuff. That was much similar than the Queen of Hate. Okay. Yeah, first off, I'd like to apologize for the scuff. I will look into why we were lagging. I don't know why we were lagging there. Once I turned off the model, once I turned off auto update stuff, it said it was all good. So, I mean, I think that's good. I think. But we've never had problems with the model before, so I'll check on everything that's running in the background. I'll do system optimizers, stuff like that. I'll try to make it so that we don't have to deal with that anymore. I know that my graphics drivers and stuff like that updated recently. Hopefully it's not something like that. But it could be something there. We'll check on a bunch of stuff and we'll see. Yeah, I'm so sorry for the scuff. No one likes lag. And worst comes to worst, I guess we'll keep on running it like this. It at least allows me to stream it without everything breaking down. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. I try to minimize that the best that I can before I really get into a game, and this one caught me off guard because we'd gone this far without any problems. Yeah, okay. I guess on a less serious note. Yeah, I'll be doing what I said, which is pretty much go and just redo everything in terms of our decks, our passives, our attributions, stuff like that. Our attributions are like main big pages and their passives and stuff. I don't know, whatever. Everything will be redone. I'll just wipe it all out and then we'll start from the ground up and we'll redo it all. And probably work on a little bit on just picking up some stuff that we don't have many cards on. Maybe I'll go and I'll fight a couple bosses again. I'll go and I'll just grind some of the second battles and a couple of the general invitations. It should be all good for next time. Speaking of next time, the next game that we play should be Arknights, as tomorrow contingency contract number 9 is coming out. I'm very excited for that. However, I do know that I am going to be very busy, so it is entirely possible that either one, we just bump the stream back a day, or 2, we maybe bump it back by a few hours depending on how I'm feeling. I don't want to completely cancel the stream, but it may just be what it is, because like I mentioned in the last stream, it is the holidays, so schedules are getting a bit crazy. I'm going to be traveling, work's going to be weird. I'm going to be trying to see family as much as I can, and that kind of goes hand in hand with the travel. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. My goal is, of course, still to go and play the contingency contract and Big Run. That is my big thing. Before everything really picks up and goes all over the place, I really, really want to make sure that I get in something with the CC and something with Big Run. So, Arknights and Splatoon. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Try and do that. Yeah. Again, sorry for the scuff. Sorry for the scuff. Thanks, Brian. Sorry for the scuff. Hopefully it was still enjoyable. Catch you during the CC. Catch you see you on the flip side. I will see you guys later. Thanks you guys for coming out. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. You guys always coming out and playing this. And of course,
Luxon, you specifically, I really appreciate your recommendation. I don't think I ever would have found this game if you didn't tell me about it, and I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I felt the need to say that because I don't think I've said it in a little while. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I stream, is for stuff like this, just to go and find new games and have people learn about new games and have me find new games. So, yeah. Okay, though. With all that said, I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. If you enjoyed what you saw today, feel free to leave a follow. It's a nice and easy way to just say, hey, I like what you're doing, keep up the good work. It's also a nice and easy way to get notifications, so if you want to catch more of what I do, if you want to catch streams or as I go live, not have to worry about missing a thing, feel free to leave a follow on Twitch or Twitter, and you'll get a notification right as I go live. If you're interested in checking out some of my past content, maybe you want to see some more of Library of Ruina, maybe you want to see some Arknights, maybe you want to see some Terraria, maybe you want to see some Splatoon, or anything else that maybe I'm not currently playing right now, but I finished a while ago. Feel free to check out my YouTube channel. It's where I upload all of my VODs. And the occasional YouTube short with little highlights of various different streams. Regardless of how you choose to show your support, though, it all means a lot to me, and I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it happens to be wherever you are. And I hope to see you all again later. Thanks for coming and hanging out.